Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back, kindred, to Fabien the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Fire the Vampire. Welcome in Bestampin, Vin, Tibor, Rog, welcome in, Bali, McCreever, Christmas, Vimian, OA, Celestial, Bessie Slowcooked, Notaro. Welcome guys, welcome back to VTM B2. I think we're probably nearing the end here. In the world where many people gave up playing, we are still persisting, and quite honestly, I'm glad that we are. I'm glad that we have. Because the game, honestly, seems to be getting really, really intriguing. The story is building, weird shit is happening, interesting characters are being introduced, believe it or not. We had a very interesting run-in with a pregnant Malkavian. Like, what the fuck? So much happened. I wish there was like a logbook or something that kept track of like the things going on in a very like easy way, like VTM at like the quest completions and shit. Because oh boy, there's a lot. Hey Fishing, how are you? Paul, welcome. Rem, bonjour. There's a whole lot going on, like holy fuck. I think one of the most notable things is that, like, there's a woman... like, how do you even explain this? There is, like, a woman... a pregnant woman... who bore witness to 3 of the killings that, for some reason, Fabien is interested in. I don't know why he's interested in it. I don't know how those 3-bar killer killings relate to our story as Fire. I have no clue. We don't know that yet. But the interesting part is that Fabien came across this woman. 3 of Fabien's associates, Fabien's friends, who all also went to church as Fabien did, all have memory loss, Fabien including. He also has memory loss. They don't remember details of the killings of the Rebar Killer, and they all bore witness to the Rebar Killer's killings. They all said that they noticed a very scared, sad, crying, pregnant woman on the scene. We found the pregnant woman in question as Fabien in his previous flashback. Malkavian as fuck. She doesn't speak a normal word. She's a vampire, yet she's pregnant. So I'm assuming she's a thin blood. Apparently the person that impregnated her was JJ Campbell. Like, how the fuck is that even possible unless JJ is a thin blood? Which he may have just been... The only way that it could be, because JJ is like the Prince of Seattle, right? Who also got murdered. Well, I don't think the Camarilla would ever make a thin blood a Prince of Seattle, so... Was he a thin blood that diablerized somebody in order to become a full-fledged vampire? But in his thin bloodism, he impregnated this lady. You think he was a ghoul? I don't think so, because if he was a ghoul, aka a human being, and he were to have intercourse with another human and make her pregnant and then she's turned into a vampire, the baby would, like, be aborted. That's why, like, lore-wise, that's why he has to have been a thin blood. Because then, if he is a thin blood and he impregnates that woman, and that woman gets turned into a vampire, even when a woman doesn't get turned into a vampire, it's just like a thin blood impregnating a lady like that, and her keeping the baby means that it's a Dampier, which is like one of the signs of Gehenna. Which then it would make sense, because according to her, the Camarilla is after her to take her baby. Why would the Camarilla be after a human being with which a human being or ghoul had a baby? It doesn't even make sense. It makes a lot more sense if the baby in question is like some crazy-ass Dampier. And it would make a lot more sense for her to still be pregnant post-embrace, because she got embraced by Fabien, who saw her dying on the floor. It was like, I'm gonna turn her into a vampire, and she remained pregnant. Whereas it's established in VTM lore that if you get embraced while pregnant, the baby essentially gets aborted because like your body cannot sustain it or something. So the baby has to be some sort of like vampire thing, you know? So he has to have been a thin blood, but then again, how much does the Chinese room honor the lore? We don't know. We're gonna find out. This is all speculation. We don't really know a whole lot yet. Yeah, he embraced a key witness, a pregnant mortal named Misty. And she's still pregnant in her own life, so she has to have been impregnated with some sort of like thin blood baby. And it would make a lot more sense for the Camarilla to be so interested in killing the baby, or the baby in general, if the baby is a Dampier. Hey Celestial, how are you? RP bestie? How am I finding the game? It's a bad game. Like I'm saying, objectively speaking, it's a terrible game that's not worth the money. Subjectively, I'm enjoying it heavily at certain moments, so, you know. I think we met JJ as a ghoul in the first flashback. Well, if that's the fucking case, then explain me how the fuck JJ, like why the fuck would Camarilla be after a human baby? Like a baby between two humans? That doesn't make any sense now, does it? Hey Click Monster, how are you? I'm pretty sure there was something else said as well in the previous stream that was once again like there's no chance in hell that JJ wasn't like a vampire of some sort, you know. They were probably both ghouls, so there is some revenant action going on. I'm not sure if she was a ghoul. We know that she had associations with Hector, which is the person that embraced Fabien. But we'll see. It's just very confusing. It's very confusing shit. But again, there is no lore honorable, like, explanation in a way that honors the lore that if they were both ghouls, how she still is pregnant then, unless she's faking her pregnancy at the moment. But it doesn't seem like it, because Fabien, when interviewing her, saw that she was still pregnant, and she basically acknowledged like that she essentially hears the baby still in her mind. So either she's like they're both ghouls, they're both humans theory works if she would be no longer pregnant now. But she is. Like, as far as the lore goes, it's like either a thin blood need to have had impregnated her, or she needs to have some sort of demon pact to keep the baby post-embrace. Which, unless Fabien is a fucking demon, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So if they're both ghouls thing, or they were both human thing is true, then clearly the Chinese room did not honor the lore of the game at all. A Vampire the Masquerade, which would be frustrating. So maybe this is me trying to make sense of what we know so far with the lore that I know of Vampire the Masquerade. If it turns out I'm wrong, and they were both humans or ghouls, then again, it makes no sense, and that would just look bad on them. No, like, of course the baby will never be born because she is embraced. She underwent the embrace. But if she was pregnant with a human baby, upon her embrace, the baby would essentially be aborted from her body. Or so is the VTM lore. Let me go look that up. What happens when a pregnant woman is embraced? What exactly is a vampire fetus? So I'm relatively new to VTM, and most of my information with lore comes from the White Wolf Wiki. On the entry for the embrace, it notes that pregnant women will almost always miscarry when embraced, although a vampire fetus is possible and disgusting scenario. Fetus would be a Dampier, A vampire fetus isn't impossible regardless of mother's generation, but from what I've read, vampires are only born to thin-blooded, that is 15, 16 generation, and human men. Once embraced, your body dies and the aging process stops. You are henceforth animated by the power of your vitae. So if you're pregnant when you're embraced, the fetus would stop growing. Sure, there are some creepy rituals that could be done, but so as you can tell, there would be no baby would be born. It would just stay, like, in utero forever, essentially. But there's many, of course, that said, like, the lore of the game itself says this, like, pregnant women will almost always miscarry when embraced. So most of them, like, just, you know, I guess the fetus just gets expelled, whereas some of them just stay pregnant forever. Our new look. I still like this one best. We're gonna rock with this one, the diva. But it's still weird. It's still weird, and I don't know. Those details aside, right? Because this is just one character. There's like this whole thing going on with like Fabien now. And he embraced this person. His memory had been erased for her own protection. Like, that's so weird. It's like these entries give us shit that, like, we don't know what this means. His memory of her had been erased for her own protection. What does that mean, you know? His memory, like, because whenever we look at the codex and at these character entries, new shit gets added, and I'm like, what the fuck does this mean, man? His memory of her had been erased for her own protection. His memory of her had been erased for her own protection. So Fabien wasn't allowed to remember her for her own protection. Like, what would Fabien have done to her? Like, what? It just is, it's so vague. Like, they're building to something, and yet, like, nothing really makes sense. Like, it's all just, like, not adding up at the moment. Here, Fabien's recollections. I hate that this is, like, hidden among, like, all this other shit. Fabien has recalled some of his past, and his recollections were witnessed by the nomad as if in a dream. Fabien realized that he had opened the chest containing the nomad where they lay in torpor, and that as a result, the ravenous elder consumed Fabien's essence in an unwitting act of diablerie. Fabien recalled the first time his sire, Gideon, introduced him to Seattle Court and its dual princes. Fabien has recovered memories of the killings of a vampire wannabe in modern age, and of a ghoul back in the earliest years of his embrace. They must be connected. Prince Rosalind and the blood doll Ravenna both met the same fate at the hands of the Rebar Killer. I think it's really stupid that they assume that the Rebar Killer must be human. Like, so far the assumption is the Rebar Killer is human because the Rebar Killer, like, was reported to be breathing. How the fuck is a human being gonna, like, kill a fucking Camarilla prince, though? And the pregnant lady also said, like, no, there's no way that, you know, the Rebar Killer can have been human. The Rebar Killer was huge. Shaggy, welcome in. Thank you for the 7. Streak. Willem's embrace and the destruction of his sire back in 1920s might explain how the Sabbat was able to recruit him. Nothing else, these strange dreams of the nomads of some of Fabien's character back when he was more than a whisper of a voice in their blood. Detective work combined with humanity. Misguided compassion showed that he led quite an interesting existence. Allegedly been murdering in the daylight. Yeah, it's like... stuff is not really adding up. And for a while I thought maybe Fabien is like a thin-blooded Malkavian, and that's why he's so normal. And doesn't seem to be connected to the Madness Network at all. But then obviously he did sire the pregnant lady, who is Malkavian as fuck. Definitely not thin-blooded, you know? So Fabien has to be a full-blown Malkavian that just somehow doesn't have any Malkavian traits, but why? Like, nothing makes sense so far. It's like, the more we have experience, the more questions we have. I just hope we will get answers at one point. Well, again, low-key, that makes no sense, because we had, like, you know, the pregnant lady was a proper Malkavian. So, again, it makes no sense. Fabien's bad writing cannot be lured away, I'm afraid. Because by that logic, the pregnant lady should be able to talk normal like Fabien does, but she talked only in madness. And she's about a 100-year-old vampire, so... Wait, what's sexist? Oh, lore VTM is a total mess. Not necessarily, not necessarily. It becomes messy if you, of course, take all the older editions of the game and count them still as like, oh, this is lore that's currently valid. Like if we're just going by V5, it doesn't get too messy.
Stay away, right? Leave me alone.
Pretty lady is crazy. Well, she is. She's a Malkavian. I fear her. Somebody's using fucking disciplines. Wait, what the fuck? This person just deadass was capable of subduing me. Subduing my disciplines. The actual heck?
Get your asses over here. Found them here.
Yes, kill him. Thank you.
That dealt with Onda's troublemaker. Nice work.
Hey, don't fucking turn on me now. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm excited to see where the lore goes, because there's so much mystery, and by mystery I mean so much shit that doesn't make sense. I'm very curious to see if they're gonna make sense of it all, you know? Like, that's my main interest here. Like, are they gonna make sense of it? Are they gonna make sense of this Sabbat gardener who, you know, leads the Sabbat? Like, we're gonna meet the leader of the Sabbat, the fuck, who is capable of putting, like, some sort of sign onto our hands that is capable of, like, subduing our disciplines and making us have crazy visions and delusions and all that shit. Like, the fuck? I mean, I've been into VTM lore for a very long time. I've not really kept up to date with anything. I wouldn't consider myself a lore master. But to hear of a sign that is put on a vampire's, an elder's hand that can in turn control the elder to the point that like even other people are capable of controlling us through our sign, as long as they're Sabbats. Like Isabella the Toreador was capable of, you know, taking our disciplines away through the sign on our hands. The Willem, the Nosferatu was capable of giving us visions and delusion because of the sign on our hand. How the fuck? What kind of magic art do they have that even they are capable of enforcing this onto us? Like, how are they gonna explain all of this? How are they gonna tie the whole rebar killer flashback from Fabien into like relevancy into Fire's main plotline? Like, how are they gonna do all this, you know? Like, how are they gonna tie this up in a way that makes sense, you know? Bloodlines 1 and Elder's about to awake. Well, to be fair, they said an Antediluvian was gonna awaken in Bloodlines 1. There is a big difference. Like, Antediluvian is like 3rd generation, Elder, like 300 years old, so I don't know what fucking generation, but definitely not Antediluvian. Yes, buddy, we did. However, I do find it interesting that it seems like the Sabbat and Gehenna do play like a big role in this one again. Like, Gehenna is essentially the kindred apocalypse. The Thin Bloods, of course, also play again a big role in this game, which I also find interesting. Thin Bloods are generally considered heralds of Gehenna. Like, if that lady was truly a Thin Blood that was pregnant, her Dampier baby would be, you know, a herald of Gehenna, which obviously the Sabbat want to stop the Gehenna, like everybody wants to stop it, right? The Sabbat even more so. Lou has like visions of the beckoning, which is again a sign of Gehenna, where vampires hear this like song and have these dreams they cannot shake, which will lead them to the east, where allegedly the Antediluvians will awaken. Because Gehenna is essentially the Antediluvians wake up to basically kill all their children and feed on them or whatever, so everybody would die. Carver, thanks for the follow. We're doing all the side quests. In V5, the Sabbat went east to fight the Antediluvians. It went fairly poorly. Yeah, I can only imagine. But yeah, that's why in VTM B1, what the fuck? The whole, like, Encaran sarcophagus was such a fucking big buzz, because allegedly an Antediluvian was in it. And they were all afraid that it was gonna wake up and eat everyone. Essentially. How do you use that gloss? Dropkick movement tech, I have seen it, yeah. Although I don't think this game will be very popular with speedrunners, to be honest. So... Our favorite lady.
Well, I'm not up for another scrumping just
Hey Lodi,
yet.
how are you?
My knees aren't what they used to be.
No, apparently just show we are not banging this lady again because her knees are not good. Another scrumping.
Tell me about your research.
This is our main
What would you
daddy, by
like
the
to
way. This
know?
is our main piece. Personal projects, please,
What are
ma'am.
your personal areas of interest?
Well, if you're asking, I have this insightful tome on thaumaturgy and alternative uses of Baal's caress. Imagine, if you will,
Decent. I feel very tired today, but
spittle
got some
and a
coffee,
whole
some
book of
affogato,
stamps.
to be real.
Delightful,
Very Italian in
isn't it?
me. So. Oh, we have already romanced her. It was interesting.
Why did you choose to become a magister?
But I need to make some
Did
new
you never
espresso
hanker
as
for a
well.
title, Nomad?
Alright, RP, have a
For
good
people to pay
one. The
you
VOD
proper
will be up
respect.
on Twitch and on YouTube as
Fundamentally,
well,
it is
so
a
feel free
gateway
to
knowledge
watch there.
and a method of keeping score.
Mob
Respect
wifing, I'm
is a
always
thing
mob
which one cannot
wifing.
afford to give up. Do not think.
One of your favorite events in VTM was right before Gehenna, when the Ravnos antediluvian woke up in India and went sicko mode. Yeah, there's some really crazy cool shit, like, in VTM. I think that's why I was so attracted to VTM, even more so than, like... I think it was my favorite tabletop role-playing game lore, because VTM, unlike any other tabletop RPG that I was interested very much so in Cyberpunk as well, Cyberpunk 2020. Like, was like, ooh, I love that one as well. I was really big into it. But then when 2077 started happening, I was like, I'm out. But I love VTM the most because I think VTM is fascinating because VTM actually connects real human history and real human historical events and characters into the lore. So the World of Darkness feels like it's something that actually could have happened. It's not like D&D, right, where everything is just made up and all characters are made up and they have their own made up history. VTM works with actual human history as well, like historical characters such as Helen of Troy and shit like that. Like, they'd be like, oh yeah, Helen of Troy is a toreador and actually she owns a club somewhere. She still lives. Like, right? I think that's just so funny, and that's where it's so fascinating to me, because I haven't seen any other TTRPG ever do that, you know? Where they so, like, they keep the history of humanity, but they've just injected vampires in it. Yeah, Baba Yaga is real and she's a Nosferatu. Like, it's so fun, you know? Like, as a history nerd, it makes my heart happy to see people just take the actual history but then rewrite it as like, yeah, everybody's vampires. All the way going back to biblical times, right? Like, you know, Cain was the first vampire. This is why I love VTM so much. And again, I think it's such a missed opportunity. Such a missed opportunity that this game, it's like, there's just so much potential here, and I don't understand why the Chinese room didn't do shit with it. We're playing as a 300-year-old vampire. This game could have so much silly fun and interesting silly comments if they actually made us play or made Fire make comments from the perspective of a 300-year-old vampire that just woke up in modern times. Like, she shouldn't... Like, we have some... Imagine if somebody from fucking 300 years ago, okay? The 1700s would wake up in modern-day Seattle. Like, Fire just wakes up and she's like, alright, let's do this. And this is the first time that she's, like, woke up from torpor. It's not like she's been in torpor and skipped decades, like, hundreds of years before. This is, like, her first time that she woke up. Like, imagine the reactions we could have gotten towards her seeing a blender. Or her seeing, you know, a coffee machine, or skyscrapers, or mobile phones, or, you know, the way that people are dressing these days. There could be so much room for, like, interesting, silly writing. Because we're a vampire from the 1700s who woke up in modern times, but they didn't do anything with that, nothing of the sort. Instead, all commentary that we have is just made by Fabien in our minds, and Fire doesn't really say anything. Mwah. How sad, how terrible. Like, this could have been so fun. And we could have gotten so much lore on, like, Fire saying, like, oh, this is what it was like back in my days, you know. Hey, Javelin, how are you? Oh, it's true. Like, even people who've been in prison for, like, 20 years, like, struggle to, you know, survive in a modern day with laptops and phones and smartphones and everything being apps and websites and shit like that. But they don't do anything with that, of course.
Tell me about your embrace.
No, it was a long time coming, I tell you. Your mortal body never truly aged, did it, dear? So you don't know the frustration of a body that withers whilst your mind has so much more to do.
That would have been
I
interesting, Project
used
Shock, but they didn't.
certain techniques to
Hey, Dead
extend
Dove,
my
welcome back.
life. It was a long and arduous endeavor, committing unspeakable acts to claw back a few meager months. I was never entirely successful.
And while
But
an
I
elder
got
could probably
close
get all the
enough
info
to
they need by
impress my
absorbing the
would-be
blood of the
sire.
victims for the knowledge. But again, they didn't play on that now, did they? Right? Like, we got nothing of the sort. And all commentary that we get on things and events is all just Fabien talking in our heads. Like, again, the Fabien script is this big. The Fire script, who should be the main character, is this big, you know? I would experiment with you again.
I would explore your parlor further.
Ah, now.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, here we
I do
go.
share that hunger.
Didn't think she'd fall for it.
Page 17. You are ravenous. I will
Page
attempt
17.
Young people call this edging.
Oh my god, there it is. Oh no. Oh.
That was delicious. You
Oh,
miss out on
like-
so much.
Damn. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, this is why we played, didn't we? We edged Grandma. The young people call this edging. Who wrote that? Who wrote that? Who wrote that? Like, guys, please, I will start a GoFundMe for somebody to get me a plane ticket and a few nights at a hotel near the Chinese room. Gotta find the gooning reference next. You bought the internet connection to witness this? God. Carranza, how are you? Right. Okay. We edged her, now we'll fetch a package for her. We're the elder, by the way.
You have something for me to do?
There's a gentleman waiting in the foyer of the glacier. He should stand out, at least to your eyes. Please don't keep him waiting.
Very well.
That was a funny moment, though. Like, I missed actual comedy from this game, because all we've gotten
Have
is
a pleasant
Fabien,
night.
Marvel, Blue's Clues type shit. The line delivery was good, like the granny has a good voice actor. For sure. Hey Obi, thanks for the follow. Ruined edging. People don't even call it edging anymore. It's like she is wrong because she should have fucking said like the what did she say again? Like fucking the children these days. Like what? The kids these days. Is that what she says? The kids these days call it edging. It's like they don't even call it edging anymore. They call it gooning, Granny. It's 2020 fucking 5. The youth, the young people call this gooning. She should have said that. That would have been so fucking funny. Another missed opportunity. Because, like, imagine how fucking hilarious that would be. Like, holy fuck. If they really had this old lady in the recording booth say gooning, I would have fucking died laughing, though. Oh. Hey, Arrogant, how are you? 15 servers? Oh, shit, let's go. Entry to page 17 is the buttocks. Had to check it, and now you can't unread it. Wait, of what? Like page 17 of where? Where exactly? Page 17 of where? Hey, Alistair, how are you? Isn't gooning more of a solo thing? It is, but like obviously most people that use the word gooning have forgotten what gooning is. Like it's like lost its meaning entirely. You know. Oh man, that reminds me of the TikTok that I sent in the fucking Discord server, y'all. Like I have laughed over that so hard. Yeah, page 17, let's try it. But like where, like you say that page 17 is the buttocks. So page 17 of what? Like do you know the book? Hey Brady, thanks for the follow. Goon meant low-level thug. I know, right? I know, right? The Kama Sutra. Wait, page 17 of the Kama Sutra. Wait, what the fuck? Granny and Fire are doing Kama Sutra shit. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's like fucking wild times, you guys. Wild times. But let's be real. If this game fucking has a Hawk 2 reference in here, it could have had gooning in there, and it would have been more funny to hear that grandma say it.
You are waiting for a package?
I am. And such an interesting courier. Have a pleasant night.
Unreal Engine 5, by the way, it looks amazing, doesn't it? I like how he just literally, like, teleported after I gave him that package. Well, not necessarily Loki, because I feel like something like Silent Hill F did it really well, or Silent Hill 2, they did faces really well. It really just depends, I guess, on how much effort someone puts in. Exchange, thank you so much for the 7 months, bestie. Welcome. Any bets? Not yet, thankfully. Thank God, thank God. And Hadi von Schlant's goons haven't yet found me, so... And by goons, I mean the biblical sense of goons, not gooning. How's the vampire game? It's objectively a really bad game. Objectively really bad, but I enjoy it at times, definitely. Like, I'm having a good time right now. Like, it's very difficult, like, to explain how I feel, because my current conclusion of the game is game objectively is very bad. Very empty, very devoid of mechanics, bad writing, bad gameplay, bad enemy diversity, bad combat, bad quest mechanics, horrible repetitive side quests. Story, rather interesting though, rather interesting, but it's just enjoyable because it's so fucking brain dead, you know? Like, you just go from point A to B, you don't really do anything, you click a dialogue option sometimes and that's kind of it. Wesley, thanks so much for the 21. So it's a bad game. It's a very empty, very lazy game where the developers cut corners at every chance that they got, despite asking the AAA price. But I still enjoy it at times. I fear. The map is also incredibly small, but I don't really mind that too much, but yeah. Hey Valkron, how are you? Well, that's the thing though, I feel like if you went into Bloodlines 2 with the attitude that it was gonna be comparable to Bloodlines 1, you kind of fucked yourself over. It's like, for me and my community, most of us, we had hope. Like, we had hope, but we didn't have optimism. Like, we knew it was gonna be bad. We just hoped that it would be decent at best. You know what I mean? Like, however, I gotta say, this is, like, I expected nothing, and this is still kind of worse than my expectations. Bali, yo, thank you so much for the tier 1. I'm still enjoying it somehow. Maybe because I just like being a vampire, running around a city, eating people. I don't need much to be entertained when it comes to vampire stuff.
Hey! Hey, what the fuck? You after my money?
I know, Billy. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves with the game is that we're an elder, but we don't feel like an elder at all. I felt more like an elder in Bloodlines 1 playing Tremere than I feel like an elder in Bloodlines 2 where I'm actually an elder, you know? And in Bloodlines 2, I'm a fucking neonate. You know, that's the thing, Valkyrn. It's like, I said this before a game release, like, how many modern day vampire games are out there? Like, vampire games that play in modern times. Like, none. Vampire is a good vampire game, but it's also not modern. None, like 0. Exactly. So it's like, I'll take what I get, what I can get, you know? Because I love vampire things, but I like especially vampire things in modern times. Like, it doesn't have to be Renaissance vampires for me to be interested. Yeah, but Project Shock, like, here's the thing. When I played through Bloodlines 1 and I was like literally compelling everybody to mass suicide as a Tremere, I had the greatest time of my fucking life, you know? And there was still some really difficult combat moments when I had to deal with like huge crowds, or when I had to deal with boss fights, right? Like Andre or whatever. So I still got difficulty from that, despite being so powerful that I one-shotted most humans. The game would have been just as fun, and the difficulty could have been honored just as much. Me one-shotting, like getting these brutal kills, like they should have had like 10 different fatality animations, and we should just be able to, like, you know, rampage through thin bloods and ghouls, one-shotting them, getting these crazy ass animation, being like, holy fuck shit. Maybe being able to do like cool like melee combos or whatever. But then the boss fights are very difficult, right? The boss fights are very, very tricky, especially against people, like, because all the boss fights we've had so far involved in one way or another them using our mark to stifle our powers. So basically, the boss fights reducing us from like our elder strength, but still that we can just beat up the goons in one hit. It's like, if you're gonna make me play as an elder, let me have a power fantasy. Let me have a power fantasy. Let me fucking live my best life as one of the most powerful vampires in the city, if not the most powerful. Like, we are the fucking nomad. People should fear us if we're a fucking elder. Meanwhile, we're so weak that ghouls and thin bloods can kill me. It's stupid. It's hilarious how weak we are. It's like... I risked up an old lady, that's my power fantasy. Yeah, you're right about that. But yeah, I should be able to just like fucking smash through anybody and just laugh all the way to the bank. Because that's like how my premiere playthrough was, which was so fun. Like, I had the time of my life. Like, the fact that people think nowadays that difficulty needs to be every single person is a tank that needs to be hit like 40 times before you can kill. Like, nobody enjoys that. I enjoy difficulty, I do. But I also enjoy just being fucking OP, and I shouldn't have to play on the easiest modes to experience that OP-ness. We should be OP against thin bloods and ghouls, period, because that's lore. But then boss fights should be more difficult. Like, that would be fair, but, you know... They didn't give a fuck, so there's that. And somehow we can fly. Like, at least that makes me feel a little bit like an elder or something.
Christmas again this year.
Well, if the mark makes us significantly less powerful, to the point that we aren't an elder anymore, then how can we fly, right? It's because the whole vampires can fly thing is because of their strength, isn't it? Because we don't actually grow wings and start levitating. We can only fly like this because we just have so much strength that we can literally launch ourselves against gravity. So we are strong enough. We can fly. If all our powers were subdued, we wouldn't be able to parkour and fly like that. You know? So it doesn't really make sense if the mark is the reason that we need to hit a thin blood 20 times to kill it, you know?
Good to see you still.
I would like to hear of your personal code.
Live honestly. It is more complex than simply not to lie. You must liberate yourself from the dishonest impulses of the natural world.
Griever, welcome back. How are you? Thank you so much for subscribing upon your return. Welcome. So you speak every thought, so you never mislead?
So you never mislead?
Exactly. To lie by omission is still a lie.
Not flying is gliding, you get my point. We shouldn't be able to do so if our powers were subdued to the point that we cannot one-shot a thin blood, you know?
I am interested in your relationship with patients. You allow them to live in your shop.
Yeah, they like my collection, but they follow my rules. They say the souls of the previous owners linger in old items and give their artwork unique
Hey Max,
spirit.
Elder Millennial Gang.
Unfortunately, their art is ugly. But they watch my shop for me while I'm
You
away
just
on
called you
important
just called
business.
fucking Patience's art ugly.
So this is a mutually beneficial
Pumpkin,
arrangement.
hello. Thank you so much for the 2
That
months. Welcome
we
in.
scratch each other's backs. And sometimes we knock our boots.
What can you tell me about the Camarilla?
I can tell you one of them is fucking with the nastier aspects of thaumaturgy. I had a request for some very unpleasant books and the promise of a great deal of money. Anonymous request. And they asked for complete confidentiality, of course. But I bet it's Mrs. Thorne.
Yeah, graphically the game is
I thought you
gorgeous.
said it was
for sure.
confidential.
They did a
Da.
great job on
Well,
the environments
I
and all
did not
that.
agree
Yeah.
to the request.
Is there someone who needs my attention?
I do have something. This is a picture
do you want me
of
to kill
David's
this time?
youngest son. A son who David has never seen through the eyes of sobriety. A son who David has never paid
Hey
for,
West, I remember you
and
too.
whose mother has no
Thank
home.
you.
I will deal with this. I look forward to speaking.
Well, let's say hi to Outstar, who got her own character in the game because she's the community manager of the World of Darkness. It's like, God. If I thought there was going to be a third Vampire the Masquerade game, I would also become a community something so that I would be in a AAA game and can add that to my resume. Who knows what would happen to me, right?
Don't suppose you have any formaldehyde lying around, do you?
I knew it was that
So,
easy, no qualifications needed, just, you know.
I've been thinking about you a lot. Shapes, forms.
Just be community manager or
intersections,
ambassador.
You know? I want to explore that. Go on a journey, touch and taste. You want it too?
Oh no. Oh no. See, this is gonna be so cringe. Like, I honestly, because like she is so cringy in general. Like, she icks me so bad. She icks me a lot, guys. Like, I get so much icks from her. Like, she's so fucking icky. Like, she's somebody who in real life I would avoid at all costs due to their personality. But I also, like, fuck it. We have been fucking around and finding out with everybody, and I want to see just how bad this gets. Like, I want to just cringe, like, terribly so. Like, this is just like torture, and it's Spooktober season after all, so we may as well scare ourselves a little bit. Oh, here we go.
I was hoping I would get to try you, Patience.
Follow me.
You are mine.
Okay.
Let's try here? No, here. Wait, here. Yes. That was new.
Oh, Lord.
Not bad, Elder, at all.
Give me the grandma back. I want the grandma. I want the grandma to talk about gooning or edging again. The Mary Sue ick. I know. Hey Lars, how are you? You don't like them? I don't like them at all. No, I am not a fan. Not a fan of Patience. Not a fan. Not a fan of this like inserts at all.
Tell me more about your creative process. You work with found objects.
Yeah, I've always used whatever's on the street, but this shop's a gold mine. You ask Nico, he knows the backstory of every single thing in here. Who it belonged to, where they got it, why they gave it up. Gives the work soul, don't you think?
Tell me more about Nico. What is your relationship to him?
Why? You interested in the village hottie? Get to know him yourself then. I don't gossip. All I'll say is, he lets me sift through his little treasure trove, and I make sure no one touches his stuff while he's out on his little errands.
He is certainly a man who respects the truth.
think that's why I like him so much, you know? We're both people of conviction.
Yeah, it's like horrible. Like, who is this voice actress? I'm actually gonna do some digging because it's like, who is this? How do they get a job? I mean, the voice acting world in video games is so incredibly competitive. Who is this person, I wonder? Patience, VTM, B2. Like, this is gonna be me shady as shit trying to find out if... Like, who the fuck is this? Because, like, the voice acting is so bad. I mean... It's so bad, bruh. It's so bad. Yeah, why is she the Toreador? Like, the fuck? Bruh. Of course, like, the only shit, like, bruh. Sometimes I feel like I'm such a fucking weirdo and I cannot fucking relate to anybody on this fucking earth besides the people that are here in my chat. Like, if I wasn't a streamer and I didn't have you guys, honestly, I would have probably, like, jumped somewhere because, like, fucking, I feel so disconnected from reality, it's crazy. And me searching about Patience, I find a Reddit post, my reaction to Patience, and it's that, like, General Grievous meme. This will make a fine addition to my collection. And it's, like, essentially shows General Grievous holding a picture of her, and then the collection is a picture of other silver-haired baddies, such as Ciri and Shadowheart. How the fuck is this bitch right here comparable to Ciri and Shadowheart? Be fucking dead ass. It's like, this is some grand fucking delusion going on. Oh my lord, like, how is somebody comparing this to Shadowheart? Like, what the hell? Did I like Baldur's Gate 3? I loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it, loved it. But I'm trying to figure out who her voice actor is. I haven't yet found anything. Just got distracted by the tomfoolery on Reddit. Hey Sasha, how are you? Chat GPT at a second. Baldur's Gate 3 was basically perfect. If only Larian had got their hands on the VTM IP. Oh, can you imagine? We'd be crying, shaking, throwing up, holding parties every night, celebrating. Billy Peck is the voice actor for Patience. It's his only role. Who the fuck is Billy Peck? They only ever do turn-based. I wouldn't mind VTM being turn-based, because VTM is a TTRPG as well. Billy Peck. Who the fuck is Billy Peck, bro? Billy Peck, voice actor. Let's see. Like, I have found a Billy Peck. American actor who resides in New York, growing up in rural Ohio. He's been in, like, Law and Order, Gotham. I don't think it's this person. Like, there's no way. And I don't see VTM on the roster either. There must be another Billy Peck somewhere. Okay, I think I found another, the real Billy Peck. Billy Peck is known for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. That's like all there is on their IMDb page. Who is this? Like, I want to figure out, like, who is this person that just got a voice acting role in a AAA game? That sounds so fucking terrible. There's no way that they got hired on their merits. Casting call back Billy Peck. Most recently, I voice acted in a major video game and wrote, directed, and acted in a short play. This honestly might be the person in question. Could be political. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case, no. I hate calling people's like gender identity political, because it's not. It's just who people are. It's like me being a woman is not political either, now is it? It's like they must, like, the reality, what I'm trying to figure out is like, what kind of relation does this person have to the developers of this game? Because like, the way I'm seeing it, this person is like totally not qualified to be voice acting in a AAA game. Totally unqualified, with a piss poor fucking performance. It seems that they have zero prior experience and that they only graduated from an acting school in 2024, so I can only imagine how young they are. This is the only title this person's ever acted in, so what kind of nepotism or clout is this based on? Like, I'm just so confused as to the qualifications of the individuals in this game. We know Huddy von Schlant, aka the voice of the Bed of Nights, the radio station in this game, was also a fan project with zero qualifications that just got put in, probably because it was free, and because she was the community ambassador. So I'm kind of like, how? Absolutely going off. No, I'm just like, we just had a sex scene with this person. And it's like, I'm very confused as to how somebody with this acting level got hired in a AAA game for which I paid $90. Like, this is the thing, right? If this was some indie horror game with $5, I wouldn't even bat an eye at this performance. I'd be like, oh, cute, you know? Like, how epic that they managed to get some voice actors in general. That's cute, but this is a fucking Paradox AAA game that I paid $90 for. So I'm expecting a certain level of, you know, qualifications of the people involved. And here's also like my issue with the Bed of Nights. As I was thinking about it further and further, it's like, cute that a fan project got put into the game, right? That they probably didn't pay a dime for. That was all made by her, despite her having no qualifications or, you know, experience, just you know, clout and passion. But when I pay $90 for a AAA game, you would expect everything, even the radio shows, to be professionally written by a professional team of people that were hired to write the game and professionally voice acted by people that were hired to do so. Like, you expect a certain quality, don't you, for that amount of money that you're paying. You don't expect fan projects to be in the game. You expect things to be, you know, for a AAA game, to have a certain quality to them, to be actually written by people and then voice acted by people, to have a certain quality control, I guess, right? Instead they have fan projects. It's like, we should expect better for the money that we're spending. Is that such a hot take? I mean, is that such a hot take? That I'm expecting a professionally written script without, you know, fan projects that make the cuts? The square hole TikTok? Oh god. This is just 2025 AAA gaming. Not necessarily, because even the shittiest AAA games you can think of that released this year have professional voice actors on board. And they have, like, people that have written things professionally. There is DEI. Please, like, if you really stand by that, then I'm gonna have to ban you from the stream, Viva, because there's nothing wrong in diversity hire. There's nothing wrong, and it doesn't kill games at all, because games are for everybody, so they should be made by anybody, as long as you are qualified. No matter your race. Okay, bye. Alright, bye, bozo. Fuck you. What a disgusting attitude. This stream has no place for people who are against, you know, DEI or who are against woke. It's like, what are you even doing watching a Vampire the Masquerade game? Like, fuck off. Fuck off, you know? There's nothing wrong with having a diverse team of developers or a diverse team of writers because gamers are diverse. As a matter of fact, wasn't it like proven in some sort of like poll that 49% of all gamers are women, you know, these days? So there should be diversity because, you know, video games should be written by the people that play it. It shouldn't just be a cast of like middle-aged white dudes that make all the games. But I think these people in general are so offended by DEI hires because they don't want their games to be diverse. They want their games to just be solely catered to white straight men as it used to be. They feel their space is invaded because their space is equal. And there's only one thing that the privileged fear, and that's equality. You know, so if you are, you know, anti-woke, DEI is awful, please leave this stream right now, because fuck that. Bozos like this person consider even just a woman being in a video game DEI. Like, Ciri being the protagonist of The Witcher 4 is considered DEI. Fucking the Ghost of Yote, main character, is considered DEI. It's like anything that's not white and straight is considered DEI. And you know what it sounds like? That sounds like racism to me. And I don't have space for racism on my stream or on my platform. So fuck off. I mean... no space. I don't hold space for those people. At all. Because talking about DEI is just soft launching yourself as a racist. Like, be real. You know, like you were soft launching yourself as a fucking racist. Oh yeah, it's like how are you even fucking like being out here, like being triggered, you know, because of DEI when fucking VTM Bloodlines 1 back then fucking was one of the most woke DEI games like ever. Like, it was fucking 20 years old, man. Like, hello. Hey Puka, how are you? Let's come out of lurk to applaud. Well, you're welcome. I mean, I know what I stand for. And I know what I want my stream to stand for, and I know the people that I want to entertain here, and that's definitely not fuckers like that guy. Regardless, I think the reason why this, but like the fact that there's somebody with a piss poor performance like this and like must be DEI hire or whatever, it's like, nah, this is nepotism. This is like some weird connections to someone who made this game. And that's why this person who is unqualified got given a chance. And that's the same shit as with the Bed of Night and everything. And that's just not the kind of fucking shit you want to see in a AAA $60 game. Like, if they want to put this person, like, for some indie project that the Chinese Room did before, like, okay, sure, everybody's gotta start somewhere, I guess. But they shouldn't be starting in a fucking, like, $60, $90 AAA game, and the voice acting is just not up to par at all. It's like, because the reason that I'm concerned is that it just seems like the developers just seem to be hell-bent on, like, hiring their buddies. Whether it's like Huddy von Schlant for the Bed of Night, because she's a community ambassador, or this person being hired with who knows what sort of connection they have to the developers, that just makes me worried about the quality control that they did to ensure that their game was of a particular AAA quality. Like, if we're just hiring based on a buddy system, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of quality control going on. And that's concerning to me as somebody who paid $90 for this. Battle Crab, what's up? Welcome in. Started going off on him, so fucking good to see you're here. You're welcome. I'm just myself. Love that, Javelin. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And Battle Crab, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's like where did the money go, you know?
I wish to learn more about you.
I do like the fire
Will you
voice
tell me
actor
of your
though.
embrace?
That's a boring story. She sucked, it sucked, I survived.
And your sire?
Lost interest in me pretty quickly. Much like I'm losing interest in this conversation.
I wish you the best.
But yeah, no, the only reason that was like, is purely because I just want to know, like, when I play this game, I'm trying to figure out, it's almost like I'm trying to psychoanalyze the Chinese room, if that makes sense. Like, this whole playthrough of VTMB has not necessarily been me being incredibly critical about the game. It's me trying to figure out, like, how did this come about, right? It's not like I'm just, like, hating and not caring. I am analyzing, like, how did this come into creation? You know, like how, like, what is this, like, I'm trying to, like, reverse psychoanalyze and speculate, like, certain choices that the Chinese room made. And when I see a pattern, I want to point it out. And the pattern has been just, like, lack of quality control. And it seems to just be hiring people that shouldn't be qualified to do these kind of things. And again, that's all fine and dandy in you know, indie games or games that are just like low-key or don't have a hefty price tag, but this game is just as expensive as Silent Hill F. You know, I paid as much money for this game as I did for— I paid more money for this game than I paid for Silent Hill F. You know, like, when you think about that, it puts some things into perspective, doesn't it? You know? Sindri, thanks for the follow. I love the name, by the way. Woke is a low-hanging fruit. People that have to use woke as an insult are just people that don't really have the intelligence to be able to properly vocalize disdain in another way besides just being true sheep that just have to fucking just repeat words that they hear from other people, you know? Like, when I hear somebody call something woke, I know immediately their intelligence level, I fear. Like, I know their IQ in a heartbeat. And the IQ will not be higher than the temperature in the room. You know? Like, let's be real. Like, it's like somebody calls something woke, okay, now vocalize a thought of your own. Give me an original thought on something. You call something DEI, okay, now give an original thought. How do you feel about it? Besides something that you've heard on a Reddit forum or a 4chan forum or a Joe Rogan podcast. Give me an original thought. Something you came up with yourself, perhaps. Can you at all? Because I don't think so. It's lazy criticism that's often so extremely misguided and not even correct. It's very, like, intellectually uncurious behavior, I fear. Love the energy. I mean, usually we're a lot happier, but we just had a really weird guy that was, like, fucking blaming bad casting on DEI, which is like, oh, again. The right-wing pipeline. The right-wing pipeline is popular because being a right-wing is just popular right now, obviously, to the people that are in office. There will be a shift again where, I pray, hopefully, where being a right-winger is no longer cool among the youth. Because that's the thing, right? It's like people are just going with the flow of the political climate because if you do so, you gain popularity. That's the thing, right? It's like... That's the thing. Like, I think many people are unaware of the fact that Elon Musk himself used to be like a Democrat that hung out with Obama, and he used to fucking give money to like LGBTQ charities and like trans charities as well and shit like that. Like, Elon used to be like left, and he used to be an environmentalist and shit like that too. But only when Trump and shit and right-wing politics became famous and popular, that's when Elon did his radical shift. It's like, this shit happens all the time. It's like, it's these people that just go with the flow because they don't really stand for anything. They just go with what is popular. Like, Elon used to be what these people would consider these days woke. He really used to be. Trust me, otherwise he would never have dated Amber Heard back then. And there's so many like things that you see fucking Elon like being involved in left-wing politics and shit like that when left-wing politics were the mainstream. Like, it's like very, very fucking weird. But he's a very telling kind of like figure to analyze, because he has gone down this pipeline more so than anybody else. It's grifters. It is grifting. That's really what it is, because like there's so much money to be made in following the current most popular political waves. Go woke, go broke. It couldn't be more opposite. Like, I mean, that's kind of true. Yeah, it's like, but go anti-woke and you go rich these days, right? It's like, because, you know, right? Like, and that's why they all do it, because there's so, like, the second you become like a right-wing influencer, it's like all of a sudden you'll have money just like shoved into your lap to keep making content. The grifting machine fucking works, I fear. This is not a conspiracy, by the way. This is just like actual shit. Wait, David is a police officer? Oh. Okay, so I have to deal with David and not break the mask. You know what? I have an idea. But it's kind of difficult because there's so many people around him. And the second I fight, the second we press... Like, this is another stupid thing about this game. The second I do this, I break the Masquerade. Like, this is no joke. It's like me hitting is a Masquerade breach. Like, as if humans cannot throw hands. So I'm like, I know what I want to do, but I'm being, of course, like, observed from all sides. Like, I would like to try to use my discipline. But I don't know from where I can do it to the point that I wouldn't be searched out by anybody. Yeah, this game's lack of criminal violation versus Masquerade breach is like... It's kind of weird how criminal violation and Masquerade breach are one thing in this game. And I guess that's why the police hunts you. The police hunts you when you breach the Masquerade. It's like...
Food, drink, whatever you can spare, please.
I think honestly, the people who made this game don't know what the fucking Masquerade is, and they think it's just like wanted stars in GTA, and that's why the police have to deal with it, you know? That would make a whole lot of sense, and that's why the fucking thing is what it is. I'm gonna see how far back I can stand to still use my discipline on him.
Come here, my love.
Come here. Is he coming? He's coming. He's coming. This way. He's no longer coming. Alright, let me choose violence. Do you see how I'm breaking the Masquerades just because I'm literally just fighting some dudes? I'm not even using vampire powers, man. I have not even used fucking vampire. Oh, we're gonna fully break the Masquerade very soon if we go this way. It's neat. You think so, cats? Like, I think the fully Masquerade breach in this game is so fucking lazy and stupid. Of course, you're entitled to your own opinion, but I find it very lazy because when you fully break the Masquerade, just somebody randomly teleports behind you with a stake and you're dead, and it's like, well, it's so lame. It would be a lot cooler if like hunters popped up out of nowhere to like actually track you down or whatever. But no, it's like somebody teleports behind you with a stake. Like the moment the fucking meter goes all the way full, it's like you get somebody teleports and you get snuffed out. Like, I don't know. To me, that's a little bit lazy. Especially because it's the same animation and the same shit every time as well. It's a little bit of a lazy attempt, but... Maybe I'm too critical, I don't know, but... It's just a lazy way of, like, dealing with it. Just having somebody teleport behind you. Yeah, the fact that it's... We heard Tolly say, like, knock knock or something before. Which is how I found out it was Tolly. So it's kind of interesting, like the notion that Tolly might be stalking us in the shadows at all times to see what we're doing. Which again makes me think that Tolly is sus as fuck. Like I think Tolly is like the snake in the grass. And Sophia also, and like, well, pretty much everybody probably, but... So yeah, it's pretty neat that it's Tolly, but I find it mechanically a bit of a lazy attempt, but... Oh gosh. Alright, we're flying. It's a little lazy, I fear. A little bit lazy. But I mean, the same can be said for everything in this game. It's like laziness is like the common theme. It's the common denominator. It's the red threads that connects the whole game. It's laziness. Cutting corners wherever they can, and that's sad. Because to me, it's like when you cut corners and you're lazy, it's like the opposite of passion, you know? It's the opposite of caring about something, is being lazy and cutting corners. And the one thing that made VTM B1 so fucking fantastic is that no corners were cut. They did the absolute most for everything, and it was a passion project more than anything. That's why we still love it to this day, because we don't care about the bad graphics, we don't care about, you know, poorly aged mechanics. There's just so much passion in it, and so much just like love in it, that it still resonates today. And this game is like the opposite, in the fact that like there's no love in this, there's no passion in this. It's just lazy. Even the side quests that we're doing now, every night they are the same. We pick up a package or deliver a package for Miss Toreador, Miss Tremere. We kill somebody for Mr. Nico. Most often we kill somebody for Onda. And that's your side quest for the night, so...
Aha! The brave nomad returns to my humble store.
David is dead, I hear.
And am I right that he has supped kindred blood? If it comes back on us, we will deal with the donator.
I look forward to speaking to you again.
Yeah, that's for sure. I love playing older games because there's just so much soul in them. I love, like, and indie games, of course. Like, indie games are still made with so much passion and love. Like, yeah. Made in the Heartsuit Labs, a lot of them. We actually did a deep dive into that the other stream. Missed These Nuts, like a few streams ago. I'm pretty sure the video is uploaded to YouTube. So there was this guy, like it popped up on my Twitter page. Yes, I am dead naming Twitter. Fuck you, Elon. Where there was this guy, and you can check it yourself if you want. We're not gonna do it again on stream because we've already done it before. But it's at A Garcelano. It's like so. At A Garcelano. If you put this into X or Twitter, hey God, thanks for the follow, then you will see this random guy that like just pops up on my fucking page by just pure randomness. Hey God, thanks so much for the Prime. And he is somebody that works on Bloodlines 2, like back in 2019 or so, he said. And literally almost any asset and even the whole like environments of Weaver Tower were made by him. And he has put that into his portfolio, like back in 2019. There, like almost all the things that we love about this game, all the assets and the way the environment looks, I'm like 99% sure still come from Heartsuit Labs, and the Chinese room added very little. Or changed very little. And that's all to be found on his Twitter. Like he made the entirety of Weaver Tower. He made other assets like sofas, fishermen, other surroundings. He was given credits. He took a picture of that. Like his name is like, there's like a huge thanks to Heartsuit Labs in the credits of the game, which we haven't yet seen. Where he was eventually credited, so. But yeah, he worked on Weaver Tower and stuff like that. And when I saw he worked on the Glacier Hotel as well. He worked on the Aurora pawn shop. He did most of the neon signs, it seems. Like, you know, and that also made me question, like, how much did the Chinese room actually make and how much did they just take over? Like, what did the Chinese room themselves add to Bloodlines 2 has been one of my biggest questions that I don't think we're ever gonna get answered unless I find like a developer that I can interview, but I doubt that's gonna happen. I don't have the clout for it. But God, I would love to be able to have a Discord call that I can stream with like a Chinese room whistleblower. Or somebody from Heartsuit Labs that is like has more insight on how this game was developed and what things were added by the Chinese room and how certain choices were made. I would be very interested in that. Yeah, we had somebody the other day speculating that the Fabien parts were like remnants of a character once written for an Amnesia game by Chinese Room. Which I found very interesting. I found that a very compelling, very compelling. Yeah, I am with you on the fact that I enjoy the game at times. I don't think it's a good game though, like objectively speaking. But I do enjoy, especially playing as Fire. We're gonna meet Prince Ryong, we need to look our best. I hope I can riz her up, I highly doubt it, but... she's the #1 thing I want to riz. Because I feel like Prince Ryong is like the ultimate baddie in the game. They tried so hard to have Liu be the ultimate baddie, but the real baddie is Prince Ryong. Oh no, Misty's nuts. If you got a dip for spoilies, like, I understand. Here she is.
Fire. Take a seat.
Yes, ma'am.
Fire. Thanks for coming.
My prince.
My prince?
I assume you managed to smooth things over.
Ooh, that was sexy.
That should take care of inner court politics. And thankfully, Willem's sudden exit and the repercussions of that exit aren't public knowledge. Yet.
Like, she is everything, guys. Like, oh, she's everything. I love her. She's such a girl boss, and she's so beautiful. She's like maybe the only attractive character in this fucking game. Next to Fire herself. Like, bruh. Bruh. She is the crumb. Like, I'm a total simp for her. I am. Tolly. Tolly's fucking awful. Tolly would have honestly worked better as a Toreador with his like attitude and the way he talks and the way he handles things. I kind of want to say the gardener knows, but nah, it's like, how'd you manage that?
Oh? How is that?
Whoa, Fire, the
No
posture
one
is
knew
crazy.
As far as others
Gaming
are
posture.
concerned, the explosion was random, unconnected. And for all they know, Willem's still in hiding. And as long as that remains the case, our heads above the water. Assuming no leaks, of course. But this gardener knows the truth. And you say he's Sabat, an enemy
God,
of
when a
this
game is
court.
like this and we have
And
these
Sophia
beautiful,
says she
sexy
thinks the Sabat
cutscenes.
are tied to your mark. Seems our interests just became aligned, Nomad. I'm expediting your investigation.
And this incredible dialogue.
And I have a good idea where to start. The underground.
With these incredibly sexy characters. It's like, oh, the game hits, man. It hits. Like, it's like these little moments where I'm just like, let me have more. Let me have more. It's like there's so many. There's just little moments of peak in there that you're just like, I want more of this. Like, you know, the political intrigue, like us trying to like say the right things to get the prince in power to, you know, feel like to be on her side, right? To uncover plots, to uncover mysteries, to be in this gorgeous environment with this piano in the background. It's like, delicious. And then you go into like other parts of the game, like this fucking sucks. And it's like, why the fuck couldn't y'all keep this level of quality consistent throughout the whole game? Why? Because these moments are fantastic. Like, these moments are great. Like, I like these moments a lot. What is the underground?
You say these words, the underground, as if they should mean something to me.
I forget you're not native. The underground is an architectural graveyard. The ruins of old Seattle. After the Great Fire. Rather than salvage what was, Lou decided to simply build on top.
What makes you think I will find answers in this underground?
Tali reviewed the PD figures. Disappearances, deaths, kind and kindred both. Always near an entrance to the underground. It's what drove out the Nosferatu. Campbell never looked into it, said he had other priorities.
in the undergrounds? That would make sense.
I'm not saying it's our smoking gun, but it is a gun and it is smoking. And I'm going to disarm it.
The gardener talked about going under the soil.
Hey Diwa, no worries. If somebody wants to explain it, they can. I'm not playing as Banawakim though, so I don't know. No, it's not a sewer. Like, the Seattle Underground is basically the old city where the new Seattle was built on top of. Like, it's an actual thing, which I know from watching that one James Wan movie, like the really good one. Like, everything that I know about Seattle comes from, let me see, what was it called again? No, not Pig. It's by James Wan. Legend James Wan. Malignant. Oh, what an excellent movie. Everything that I know about Seattle, I know from the movie Malignant. It's an incredible horror movie, slasher vibe. It's incredible. Like, everything that I know about fucking Seattle, I know from that movie. So, that's how I know that there's like an underground city. Malignant was great. Malignant is excellent. So I'm kind of curious, but okay, it seems like me and the prince are getting closer because our interests align. She originally thought that, you know, our hands was just about shit and we should just discover it ourselves and stay out of it, but it seems like she is now believing that the Sabbats are active in Seattle, so now all of a sudden we have the same enemy, right?
What makes you think it's
a rebellion? That's awful.
Oh, I'm not certain, but it's a canker on the city. The way it's been disregarded, that's a red flag for me. Only way to know is by process of elimination. Could be the Anarch simply stirred something. Either way, it was gonna fall on your shoulders. But Occam's razor, this is it.
I agree, my prince.
I think you are right.
Straighten your back, fire. There's a sexy lady in front of us.
It's a big tourist attraction, believe it or not. Only ones who go down there now are mortals, and only ever in their sanctioned playgrounds. But deeper than those, I'll level with you. I don't know what kind of threat you'll face. In Lou's day, getting sent down there was a punishment, a convenient solution for problem kindred. Besides, you won't be alone.
No!
The gangrene will be with you.
No, why? Oh my god, there's no character that I hate more than Nyx. Dude, you lie. Prince, I thought we were friends. Why the fuck are you doing this to me? Please. Oh, why are you doing this to me? I can only simp for so long. Why?
Why?
Tali found out she's been taking certain liberties. Something I'd hoped the sheriff would be on top of. Now, I'd be inclined to make that her first strike, but obviously, Lou was furious. Remember what I said? The underground being Lou's favorite.
Wait, hold on. So Nyx is being sent to the underground with us because they kind of want her to die there. Why do they not just send her first then and me after?
Of punishment? Since Nyx works for Lou directly, Lou gets to decide what happens when she's fired. Use the public entrance. You'll find
like why just like send her in first and then me after. Send me in when Nyx is dead, okay? Like why do we have to go together? Like I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Like I don't want to go in with this bitch. God, look at her. Isn't she so sexy, guys? Like look at this girl boss stance, like the fucking stiletto heels. Like yeah, diva. Yeah. Yeah, Nyx was the weird crackhead vibes, yeah. Ugh, love her. What a great character. If only there were more great characters like her. I even like him. He's a little bit of a weirdo, especially for a Ventru, but, you know.
Ah, Fire. How are you?
You wanted me to remove the Anarch graffiti.
Oh, yes. Have you cleaned up the town, Sheriff?
There is still much to do.
Toot sweet, if you would. That garishness gnaws at me.
I need your...
But of course...
Let me see, because like I like the Ventru outfits. Can I unlock some? Okay. We're gonna have a quick look at some other Ventru outfits and then see which one I'm gonna get. Yes, it's important, guys. It's important. Like, the outfits is one of the few joys that we have in this game. So naturally, we're gonna have a look. We have most of the good ones already. I'm surprised Banu Hakim has so many, like, refined ones that look very nice. Ooh, the first fits for Toreador, for Ventru is pretty nice. Second fit is nice as well. Okay. Hey Audie, thanks for the follow. The first one has a turtleneck, the other one is like a purple... Can we unlock both? I think we can unlock both, right? No, we can't. We're only a few points short. Damn it. We missed like a few points. I will go get it. We're gonna go like hunt somebody with like the red shit and then go get back and get the other outfits. How is me? I'm alright. How are you? Welcome in. Terminal decree. Oh, we can Sudoku soon. Look at this. Wow, you guys. Look at the turtleneck. I love a turtleneck. A turtleneck and a slick back combo is kind of elite. So I just hate the length of these pants. The fact that they're like above the boots like this. That is not classy. That is not sophisticated. Still think this one is superior. We're gonna get the other outfit as well, simply because I want to. Makes sense. It's like that's just like she didn't have the money to buy, you know, pants that are actually.
The thing to do for our visitors. Fun day out for the Okies, you know. Maybe. Ollie and Ryong are right. Maybe our falling tourist numbers is because they're all getting eaten up by something. You'd hope someone would mention that in the review, though, right?
For the Great Seattle Fire, most Seattle was much lower in elevation than it currently is. Many of the structures that are visible on the skyline, or even when walking down the streets, hide a whole network of passages and buildings that were once the base level of the city. When the fire came through, those in charge of the city decided to build up above the destruction. and create more modern amenities such as the sewer system or the brand new electronic and telephone networks of the time. But remnants of the old city still remain to those who know where to look. Now it seems that mortals and kindred alike have been disappearing in the nearby area, and the prince would like the nomad to discover why that is. Alright, we need to find people with the red blood if we want to have the outfit. Oh, I see somebody over there. It's kind of like pulsating.
I don't need a hooker. Beat it.
Bitch, the fuck?
I can make you hurt so exquisitely.
You think you're better than...
We angered the businesswoman so much that she clipped through. Thanks, bitch. Playing Phasmo? Oh. I'm so surprised Phasmo still has such a dedicated player base, but I do know that they keep constantly like updating the game and stuff like that, which is good. Hey bitch, give me a new outfit.
I was wondering when you'd be back, old sport.
Can you...
At your...
Yap yap? I don't know what that is. Oh, looks
We
like it's...
should really come up with a name for this. Dirty Fletcher. Fletch on the rocks. Feeling a little more like your old self now, are you?
Have a...
New outfit. Here, ooh, I like this. I like this. I like this. Look at that. Gorgeous coat. Heels? Very nice. I wasn't actually expecting that. Especially because most of the outfits seem to just have boots. Rare heels occurring. I love this though. When you wear this outfit, the priest, you can literally say blessings upon you. Like you can give people blessings in the street, which is so funny. Really cute little Easter egg. Not many of those in this game, but oh, I like the fact that we have heels. Very nice outfit. Very nice. We're ready to go into the shitty part of the city now in this gorgeous, gorgeous fit. Alright, meet Nyx. Ugh. Why do we have to? Yeah, it really does suck that the game doesn't have third-person view. Oh god, there she is. No wait, that's the... I was already hating. An unlikely buddy cop movie. I hope that we can just somehow like have her killed there, or maybe kill her ourselves. That would be fantastic. Come on, fire, you can do it. There we go. Wow, the game is laggy today. Holy crap. Maybe you have a memory leak. I'll go for a restart went during my break. This is not normal.
What was that?
This is bad. An underground ghost tour with wine and liquor? Guys, sounds like a dream. This sounds like a fucking dream. A paranormal underground experience with wine and liquor. Where can I go? When? Pizza even. Don't forget to use your abilities in fights. They would make you an elder. I thought all vampires had disciplines, but okay. Right, 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 right. It's loading incredibly long. It is still stuck loading. Well, you know what? I think this is a good time for me to take a break and force quit to reload the game. I will be right back. Hang on tight. Don't go anywhere. A couple minutes. I'm gonna go eat something because my tummy is growling and restart the game and grab a drink. BRB. Even my Alrighty, I'm back. What's up, Blogmeister? Thank you so much for the streak of 10 streams. Holy shit. Alright, so I'm currently doing like some system speed up things too, like that cleans up like whatever shit that's like running to hopefully improve the performance. Because obviously I cannot restart my PC when I'm streaming. Usually that stuff is necessary, but I want to make sure I'm doing everything that I can to have the performance be as good as possible, obviously. Got myself a cherry, a Coke lemon. Oh, like I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think Coca-Cola lemon is superior to cherry Coke, and I know I've drank cherry Coke a lot, and it used to be a signature sippy of mine. But God, I mean, lemon just hits different. It's like the combination of lemon and cola is just fantastic. It's a very good combo. It's very... Vanilla? Oh, I hate Coke vanilla. It's like I take one sippy of that, I feel nauseated. It's so bad. It's such a horrible artificial vanilla. But lemon, like it's just like a match made in heaven, you know? It really is. Dr. Pepper or bust? I will be real to you, Dr. Pepper is superior. Dr. Pepper is superior to Coca-Cola and Pepsi and all that. It is. Like, Dr. Pepper is delicious. But I don't really have it often. It's not as mainstream here. Damn, it's gonna take a while for this, like, system speed-up shits to finish. The flavored... I don't think I've had a flavored Dr. Pepper before. Besides the one that Bessie Dampin brought me at some point. But Dr. Pepper is not really that. Like, Europe is severely lacking Dr. Pepper. It is. I remember there was like this period where this like strawberry cream or whatever Dr. Pepper was like super fucking popular or something, but I would love to taste it, but I don't think we have it here. Dr. Pepper is vile. Well, I don't agree, but I mean, tastes differ. Tastes differ. Uh-huh. Thanks for the follow. What a great name. Alright, we're gonna do a quick speed up. Alright, let's relaunch the game. I think what Rem is trying to say, Joshua, is that Coca-Cola usually comes in sugar-free options, but the Dr. Pepper doesn't or something. Probably something along those lines, methinks. Okay, well, we relaunch. We are in the underground city parts of Seattle now. We're gonna head to Nyx and hopefully get her killed. Because we fucking hate her. I mean, I definitely hate her. I'm not sure how y'all feel, but oh, she pisses me off. Icks me. She's like the crackhead energy, but not the funny kind, you know? So do we like this game? That's a very big question there, Meg. I like the game at certain times. It's still a bad game, though. That's like the best way I can describe it. Which I know, like, the two of them seem to be opposites, you know? Never met this character? Oh, Ghost. Well, they're not necessarily a good gangrel representation, but they do kind of have, like, feral dog energy.
No sign of Nyx.
And a lot of mortals.
She'll stick out. We should be able to track her down easily enough.
I wish we could be in third person so we could see our crazy-looking vampire among all these human beings. This is what we look like, by the way.
That's Nyx, all right. We should get after her.
Inspects. Rebirth killer article discovered in the public-facing underground area. The newspaper article is embedded into the countertop Part of the exhibit. The scratch countertop surface makes it difficult to read, but the headline can still be made out. Rebar killer strikes again. Cigarette girl corpse discovered in local speakeasy. Oh, wait a minute. So this is pretty interesting, guys. It looks like we are gonna go to... Like, maybe this is where we're, for the first time ever, are gonna get some tie-ins with the Rebar Killer. Like, where Fabien's shit is gonna connect to the story of Fire. Maybe the Rebar Killer Fabien was after was like Sabbat all along or something, and it was like Sabbat killings, or... And that's how the two are gonna tie in. Like, maybe this is the tie-in we've been waiting for how many hours now? I don't know. Ever since we fucking started, basically. Very disappointing that they serve the exact same coffee here. Thought this was Seattle. Hang in there, cute. Hang in there, guys. Who is this? Why did they do this to her? Congratulatory notes discovered in a public-facing underground area. A card found alongside an empty gift bag. The front depicts a picture of a champagne bottle and streamers. Congratulations, team, you totally smashed this year's target. Here's something from head office to say thank you for all your hard work. We know times have been hard in recent years, but your new ghost tour overhaul really turned this place around. Now let's keep getting at that employee retention up. Let's keep... Okay, so the employees have been murdered as well. The most overrated bands? See... I don't agree. But I don't think Joy Division is even that highly rated in general. Like, if you go to a random in the street and you ask them about Joy Division, they're not gonna know who it is. Most likely. Happy holidays, and it's a dog with like... What is the thing called again? A menorah? Yeah, I mean, Cuttlefish, like, unfortunately, a lot of these, like, fucking musicians from ye olden days are fucking problematic, but their music stays great, such as the Smiths, for example. Piece of paper with public-facing underground area. A piece of paper with names and days of the weeks listed in columns. Most of the names have been printed and inked, except the ghost stores, which have been crossed out and written over several times. I think this is another indicator that the people from the ghost stores that keep getting killed or something. New Order? I do like New Order as well. Pioneer Square, the trustees of the Museum of Seattle's Dark History, recorded their gratitude to J.J. Campbell of .go Futures for his generous donations issued in 2019 and 2021. Ghost tour posters. A bunch of warning posters that have yet to be placed along the tour. Seattle's Dark History ghost tours. Make sure to wait for your guide. Do not enter the museum without a tour guide. Stay with your group at all times. No food or drink beyond this point. No crucifixes beyond this point. No flash photography, no spirit boards, no whistling after dark. Do not follow the sound of singing. Oh, they're promising a lot. Is this gonna be the Ocean House Hotel equivalent of Bloodlines 2? I'm getting excited, guys. They're promising a lot. So this is actually very exciting.
To 1886 saw the anti-Chinese riots depicted here, which were begun by unemployed white workers determined to drive away the Chinese diaspora who had played such a vital role in building Seattle. Despite this, modern Seattle once again enjoys a thriving Chinese and Pan-Asian community. In 1889, disaster struck when the Great Seattle Fire consumed half the city overnight.
This is comfy. We're in a museum together, chat. Yay! I love museums. I like learning things. Hey Thorny, how are you? Like, okay, I have very vague memories, but I'm not sure if it's Seattle, but I think it's Seattle. I have to do some research. Before I say something stupid, I always make sure I check my sources instead of a trust me bro kind of thing. Was it Seattle? Yes! Oh my god, it was Seattle! So, because I just heard about like the Asian communities in Seattle, it just made me think, oh my god, it is true. So Seattle was the city where there was like a huge bubonic plague. Yes, the medieval bubonic plague outbreak in 1907. The deaths were linked to rats on ships arriving from Asia. It was crazy, like there was like a huge bubonic plague outbreak in Seattle in 1907. It was spread by fleas on rats that traveled from Asia to Seattle via cargo ships. It's one of the greatest bubonic plague outbreaks in like modern history. I'm pretty sure that mother of all mothers, Ask a Mortician, made a video on it. It was insane. It was insane. You love Kate. Like, she is, oh, everything. Oh my gosh, I love her so much. The bubonic plague in Seattle, like, it's so crazy. This article from 2022 by David B. Williams. Here's today's unpleasant thought. 2 rats are probably having sex very close to you, and 3 weeks from now, she will give birth to between 8 and 10 pups. This time next year, your fecund neighbor might have 15,000 descendants. I wrote those lines in 2004 for the opening of a review of Robert Sullivan's Rats, Observation on History and the Habitat of the City's Most Unwanted Inhabitants. Although those facts still disturb me, I thought I'd write about rats, as they seem an appropriate lead into Halloween. Oh, cute. Let me see where it actually goes about the bubonic plague, though. Oh my god, I'm seeing so many cute pictures of rats right now. Oh, rats began to achieve a measure of infamy in Seattle in 1908, with the city's only outbreak of the bubonic plague. Liang Sheng was the first confirmed plague victim on October 19 in 1907. He would have gotten the plague bacillus, the Yersinia pestis, from fleas that lived on rats. 5 days later, Agnes Osborne died, followed on October 30th by her sister Mary. The latter two had pneumonic plague, not bubonic. 3 others may also have had the plague, though it was never confirmed. Agnes and Mary's brother Ernst, whose police beat was the neighborhood where Longsheng lived, their sister Lydia, who treated Ernst, and a mortician who prepared Ernst for burial. There's like a whole lot of so many interesting like shit in here, because like in Seattle in 1907, like becoming a rat catcher became like a huge thing, and there's so many incredible advertisements like those really old like ad pamphlets for like rat catching, and like per rat you could like gain a certain amount of money from the city of Seattle, if I remember correctly. I'm sorry, I love anything bubonic plague, so this is highly fascinating to me. If you find this boring, you're just gonna have to bear with me for a while. But I love the bubonic plague. In response, the city council passed 2 ordinances to try and reduce the rat population. The first prohibited the dumping of various forms of garbage, including human excrements, dead animals, and butcher's offal. One has to order why it took an ordinance to stop people from such dumping. The second focused on food storage and protecting buildings, and is considered to be one of the first plague-derived rat-proofing ordinances in the United States. Yet another reason to show Seattle some pride. It led to the installation of 7,500 garbage cans, the death of 25,000 rats, and the placement of 128,000 pieces of rat poison in 1 year. Over the next 6 years, the city spent more than $50,000 on rat control, including paying $16,369 in bounties at a dime per rat. Like, bruh. They paid fucking $16,369 in bounties at a dime per rat. Isn't that crazy to rat bounty hunters? Isn't that fascinating? Inspectors found at least 13 rats with plague bacilli. A central reason for the abundance of rats was the condition of the waterfront, which was built on piles of tideland. Not only did the early Seattleites like dumping disgusting things in public, they also liked to hide their sewage and garbage under the docks and trestles. Highlighting his fellow citizens' proclivity to think that the tide would wash away their refuse, when all their efforts did was to create rat nirvana. That is such a crazy term. Rat nirvana, guys. City Health Commissioner Dr. J.E. Crichton called for the construction of a seawall and dumping sediment behind it in order to remove the cesspools of filth. 8 years later, the city completed a seawall backed by fill between Washington and Madison Streets. Within a year, the plague was no longer found in the city. I'm gonna name my first ever band Dime by Rat. Or Rat Nirvana. Rats are still an issue in Seattle, with news outlets periodically reporting that the city is one of the rattiest in the US. Oh god, I love that name. The rattiest city, guys. But yeah, there was a huge bubonic plague outbreak in Seattle. I will see if I can link the video in the Discord. From Caitlin Doty. She's fucking fantastic. She's a mortician, a practicing mortician in New York, who makes lots of videos on anything death related. Ask a mortician. Plague. Oh, there was also another plague outbreak in San Francisco. Oh my god, there were so many plague outbreaks in the US. Like, holy fuck. Rat Nirvana, the #1 rattiest city. Sick. Anyway, I like learning about Seattle. I always like learning something about like the environments. I think the Seattle one honestly may have been a Patreon post of hers, because I do subscribe to her own Patreon. But the one in San Francisco has like 2 million, but it will give a similar idea, I suppose. But I think the video that she made on the Seattle one was a Patreon exclusive post, because I cannot find it on her YouTube. Anyway, it's in the YouTube video share server right now, so do hop into the Discord if you want to see this incredible video by an incredible diva.
The Seattle Underground, where we now stand, came to be when attempts to rebuild went awry and a new city was built on
Yeah, it is surprising there's no Quay Jin here.
Thank you again for coming to the Seattle Underground Tour. This exhibit, like many others in the city, relies on generous donations such as the Lou Graham Historical Grant and people like you. Please feel free to speak with our front of house staff if you would like to contribute.
This is all... God damn it, I hate when museums are this small in-game. Like, let me explore. Like, one of my favorite parts of Fallout 4 was when you go into, like, the Salem area and you go into the museum of, like, witchcraft. Oh, I love that part. In-game museums are just so excellent, but I just love museums in real life too, so... Great Fire Plaque. Plaque dedicated to the Great Fire of Seattle. It is in old and poor condition, paint cracking and flaking. Underneath, the museum label reads Pioneer Square, the Great Fire, June 6, 1889. The most destructive fire in Seattle history. Unfortunately, there were no recorded human fatalities, but it's estimated around 1 million rats were killed! Ow, the rats, no! 1 million rats were killed? The fact that they had 1 million rats in a city, though, is kind of gag-worthy. I guess now we know that why they were #1 rattiest city, like... Holy shit. Am I a vampire for real? Yes, I always stream in the vampire hours, Lars. A recent addendum added... See, okay, I'm gonna start a Seattle conspiracy. They instigated a fire on purpose so that the rat catchers would no longer have to be paid. Doesn't really add up though, because this is 1889 and the bubonic plague happened in 1907. A recent addendum added to the bottom of the black ads. Some say you can still hear the panic squeals and the desperate scratching. At least we think it's the rats. Oh, that's sad.
Nix, running ahead like a mud off the leash.
I hope she's getting killed ahead somewhere.
This place is about as stable as a Wall Street gambling den.
Any deeper archaeological research is forbidden under City Statute 3A 47B.
Hair Slate, she's fucking gorgeous, Meg. Oh my god, she is so gorgeous. An absolute fucking diva. I love her.
Huh. You get that subtle perfume of wet dog? You know gangrels. Reckon Nix is on 4 feet instead of 2 right now.
Oh my god, wait, this would be really cool if Nix is currently in, like, dog form. That would be really awesome, actually. Can't use my telekinesis here, okay.
Something's got Nix all fired up. She's got a scent or something like that.
What?
Lullaby warning, discovered in a public-facing underground area. If you hear a woman singing in this room, do not turn to look. She does not have a child with her. Amanda on behalf of Pierce Bennington. Wait, what? Guys, they better give me Ocean House Hotel vibes. Like, now I want it. Y'all are, like, promising me a horror level. I want to see it. Are they edging us into horror?
Did she not wait for us?
Who knows? Maybe it's a rabbit. Gangrel. About as much sense as God gave a goose.
I saw the King Tut exhibit in the same week you did the store in Seattle. Oh, cool. Ghost Tour props, chains for rattling, speakers with Spooky Gems 2024 CD, and a big plastic skeleton. They are coated in a thick layer of dirt. Okay. Spooky Gems 2024. What the fuck? Oh, here. Can't really see Nix's trail anymore, but... Prohibition relics, a display of barrels from the Prohibition era. The porous stones have soaked up decades of smell. Sweaty tourists fermenting alcohol. The faint but unmistakable tinge of blood. Wait, this is still the public area? The fuck? I did not expect that. Considering we had to jump down.
A German-born madam who rose to become one of Seattle's most influential citizens at the turn of the 20th century, Lou Graham built the city's most elegant parlor house in Pioneer Square, where more deals were said to be struck than at City Hall. After her brothel was destroyed in the Great Fire of 1889, she quickly rebuilt in stone and even financed reconstruction efforts, helped save local banks during the Panic of 1893.
Lou Graham propaganda?
Left much of her fortune to public causes in King County. Her legacy endures as a symbol of Seattle's frontier spirit, where resilience, enterprise, and unlikely alliances helped shape a booming city.
So they're saying Lou Graham is German-born, huh? I wonder what she was up to during a specific era of time, considering she may be that old to be born in it. Where were you, Lou Graham, and why and when did you flee to America?
I can see why they don't let little Susie or Johnny mess around here. Feels like the ground's about to heave-ho any minute.
Been to the Louvre, I have, yes.
Doesn't smell like wet dog. Wounded dog, maybe.
Oh, Nix is dead.
Nix.
Yay, let's celebrate that. Is this Nix? Oh my god, it is! Yay! Yay! Let's celebrate that, guys. She's ripped apart. Kek W. Really, Criff? I didn't even know that. Holy shit. She's dead. Let's celebrate that.
Oh
no. She found something, and it destroyed her. Whatever did this will have an entrance nearby.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like a typical final death, I dare say.
Leon said she'd been taking certain liberties.
Some cannot so easily.
Wait, she's called by ice? Did you guys see that? What the fuck? Girl, why are you being called by ice?
If I was a betting sword, I'd bet whatever did this to her is the same whatever Leon has us looking for.
So let us find it.
Took the words right out of my mouth, so to speak.
Okay, that's a bit weird, girl.
We should see if we can find her attackers. You got any sense where they went?
She's working for ICE? She was an ICE agent all along? Holy fuck.
What has no scent but leaves a trail of claw
Maybe that's why
marks.
she was such trash, bruh.
This is interesting.
Shh, no, girl, it's way more funny this way. It's way more funny to imagine Nix was an ICE agent.
Young said the attacks were all near entrances to the underground.
It's way more funny.
Such as right here.
Sorry, no need to apologize. I'm just playing with you. Whoa, animations. Nothing of value was lost, period.
No.
Advance, things to follow.
The only way out is through.
Damn, it's beautiful though. Again, they just cooked hard.
The city buried by Luke Graham and her.
They cooked hard as fuck on these environments. Rats! Oh my god, I saw them. Oh my gosh, there they are. The rats that are clipping through the objects. They're skedaddling, they're scurrying. My heart. They're so tiny. I used to expect rats to be a bit beefier down here, but... But this is exciting, guys. Like, I feel like if ever we're gonna see the tie-in with the rebar killer and have the crap against Fabien at least make some sense, it's here.
What was that?
I don't know, Fabien. Oh my god, wait, is it Smeagol? Yo, that looked like Smeagol, guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This looked like Smeagol. Or Gollum. Yo, is this the Lord of the Rings tie-in? Oh my god, like, it is fucking Gollum, bro. That's crazy. There's one thing I know for sure, is whenever you're in a room with at least like 10 straight men, there will be one of them who's capable of doing a fairly good Smeagol impression at all times. That's almost a given. What is this, you guys? Like, what the fuck is that? Like... Can we kiss it? I'm gonna kiss it. LOL! What is this, y'all? Like, what is this? What is it? I wish I knew, to be honest. I really don't. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. What is that? It's my new baby? But yeah, what the fuck could that possibly be, though? Like, I cannot think of anything VTM related that thing could be. Is it like maybe it's Sumicha that's crafted like ghouls to look like that? Or
What manner of creatures are these?
they're one of the 10 straight men. Right-wing grifters? Like, bro, what the fuck? Sometimes they glow purple. Like, what is this, guys? What the fuck? What are these? They're fully pale. They walk in a primitive fashion. Purple glowing aura. No heartbeat. You just saw me. Oh. Probably crackheads, I can only imagine. Oh. He just bumped himself into the roof. Did you guys see that? Whoa. Huh? Lol. Okay. So, when vampires get killed in this game, they do not meet final death in the way that they turn to ash. But these things do? Like, Nyx gets killed and she's just like laying there, half. No final death, no ashes. But these things get killed in traditional VTM vampire ways. What the fuck is going on here on this day? Like, what the fuck are we experiencing just now? can't feed on them. They do hit hard. Fuck me, they killed me. Stronger than an elder. What are these things? Like, huh? The fuck? Hey Ether, how are you? Blind spore creatures, they experience actual vampiric deaths though. Where the fuck do I have to go?
What manner of creatures are these?
Yeah, you tell me, Fabien, you're the Malkavian here. Guys, like quite literally, where the fuck? Okay. Whoa, it's like that one almost moved with like celerity. Oh my, I'm getting cooked. Shit, I'm worried that I'm not gonna be able to feed it all during these fights.
What do you think these are then?
I have heard a rumor of Sabat-created shock troops.
Sabat created shock troops?
Called the Unbirthed. Or sometimes...
The Unbirthed? Wait, what?
Cute.
I have never heard of this. Sabat... Unbirthed. Unbirthed on White Wolf Wiki? Birthed from human corpses infused with sacrificed vitae of a thin blood or fledgling vampire. By performing a charnel ritual over a mass grave and tearing asunder a high generation vampire in the process, a necronomist can instill a semblance of unlife into the buried as the weak vitae transforms them into ravenous, white-like monsters. When the sun sets, the unbirthed dig themselves out and descend upon anything living in the area in a mindless frenzy. Depending on the circumstance of the ritual, they can even lie dormant for months or years before some accursed circumstances cause them to rise. Despite being created mainly from thin bloods, sired in the wake of the Gehenna War, the Elder Fire heard stories of the Unbirth. I wonder if this shit is like, cause why is fire mentioned here? Is this like a thing that's... No, I'm seeing a 4-year ago White Wolf RPG. 4 years ago Reddit post where somebody is reading the V5 Sabbat book and they're mentioning the Unbirthed. Okay. So it is an actual thing, but it is a V5 thing. Alright, interesting. Never heard of them, but now we know, you know? Not necessarily a spoiler, I mean, Fire just made that exact comment that the thing he's referring to. Man, I would really like to not fight these guys at all, actually. Fuck, I wish I had 12 XP right now, because, like, on God, I would fucking... I would fucking equip the ability to move through the shadows, because... I don't like the fact that we're fighting an enemy that I cannot heal up from.
Trouble does come in spades.
Well, probably to protect something, Rexiel, can only imagine. They're saying Nosferatu's like people, Nosferatu were driven out, and any kindred that comes in here gets murdered. So I'm pretty sure there is like some, maybe the hub of Sabbat operation is down here, and that's why they're trying to protect their lair with these shock troops. I can only imagine. Fuck, I hate that you always have to kill all enemies. Why can I not attack right now? Bro, this game, fuck me, and that's so scuffed. There goes my precious blood point. Kill him for me, baddie. I'm so cooked, this is awful. We're gonna have some crazy boss fight, I'm just literally fucked and I'll just have to accept it. Bruh, like what the fuck? I'm not powerful enough to handle this, which is stupid because we're an elder, but it takes so much hits to die, it's hard. It's not skill issues, I promise. And I cannot sneak my way through because it's stupid that in this game where there's enemies nearby, you're forced to do combat. You cannot just sneak to your next objective. So even if I were to successfully sneak to this door, it would still tell me that I cannot open it. Because enemies nearby. Which means I have to kill all of them. Like how am I going to do that exactly? I have a small idea. We're just gonna have to start like fucking thunder hunting these fuckers. Like it's nobody's fucking business. Celerity plus potion. I only had one potion of that, so if we're gonna find more, we're fucked. You never underestimate the throwing hands discipline. Oh, actual sewers. Great, great.
Fire, those creatures. What or whoever made them?
They could be the work of the Sabbat.
Not everything has to be the Sabbat.
No, but they remind me of a Sabbat myth. I do not believe in coincidences.
Hello? Can I not grab these? Usually that shit works. Okay, I guess not in this case. I'm full. Are they two of the same then? Yeah, like, it's a bit weird, isn't it, that Sabbat is considered, like, the main op, you know? Like, not all Sabbats are, like, inherently evil, stupid, or something. Like, sure, they have their own agenda, right? And the agenda might not be executed in proper fashion, but in a way they do operate like... Well, their goals align mostly to Camarilla and stuff sometimes. Yeah, I would also rather be Sabbat than Anarch, that's for sure. I like the Sabbat clans a lot, you know? You know, they kind of sound like clickers from The Last of Us. Time to run. Hey, 3Dog, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. You're still actually... Fuck off. My hunger. Why is Fire getting hungry? Ooh, fuck me, man. And also fuck sneaking, like we fucking run. But I don't really know where the fuck we're running to. So that's a bit funny. I think you need to go up, Beast Fire. Go up, girl. You're gonna get your ass fucking murdered if you don't fucking listen to me. Just use the pipe then.
Doing so great.
Jesus.
And what, might I ask, is an unburned exactly?
The Tremere may know more. What I know only through rumor. They are fledgling kindred, buried, then raised from a mass grave by a ritual, shorn of names or memories.
Well, that's just dandy.
First glimpse of the game. It's a bad game though. But it's an enjoyable one at times, definitely.
Repair. The hunters would swarm. Seattle would fall.
You think this is what the Sabbat are after?
There will be a deeper aim.
With the gardener as their leader. I guess we ask him. What was it? The last thing he said?
Slip beneath the soil. He is here.
We're gonna meet the gardener? Wait, what the fuck? Feels huge. Yeah, I've seen many people say that Audie, but like I am of the fucking full conviction that If this game was not VTM related and not Bloodlines related, it would still be a bad game, considered bad by many. Combat is really boring, lazy, very bland. Enemy diversity, very minimal. There's only really 3 types of enemies. Now plus these guys, which are brand new. The game is devoid of any side quests. It's just the same 3 side quests over and over and over. The dialogue is mostly extremely bad. The game doesn't really have any RPG mechanics. There's no character creation in an RPG sense. There's no exploration worth getting anything. The abilities are very minimal. The main quest is good, sure, and the writing is very interesting, yes. Most voice acting performances are subpar. Tell me how people would consider this like a good game. Or a decent game if it wasn't VTM Bloodlines attached to it. I feel like by Bloodlines being attached to it, if anything, people will be more nicer because they just want it to be a good game. Because people have been waiting for like 10 years, you know? But for a AAA game for this price point, anybody would be disappointed, even if you don't care about VTM, because there's hardly anything here. It's literally the most emptiest, mechanically, worldly speaking game that I've ever played in my life. It is so empty. It's so... corners were cut everywhere. Imagine picking up a piece of paper and you get thundercounted to a poorly organized codex instead of just having your character pick up a paper. Imagine them doing so little effort that you cannot interact with any item in the world. You can only do telekinesis so that all they have to animate is this grabbing mechanic. It's super lazy, it's super empty. Nobody would consider this a good game, even if VTM was not on it. Even if Bloodlines was not on it. The environment's nice, that's true, but, you know. Kindred protecting the last vestiges of humanity is the surest way of resisting the beast. Like, when you walk in the open world, what can you do? Nothing, besides just, like, feeding on people of particular blood types. Nothing else to do, nothing to explore, no secrets, no items to grab, nothing. Would people consider that a decent game? Because I don't think so. There's a few side quests, sure, there's 3 of them every night, and they never change in their objective. Would people consider it a good game? I don't think so. You know, my point holds. Kindred must resist the beast within every night. A vampire who loses themselves to the beast for even a moment risks to masquerade their humanity and the lives of anyone who's so close to them. Humanity, wow, I didn't think that existed in this game. It's crazy. Her destroyed corpse is left in Seattle Underground, okay. Like, look at our side quests for this character so far. The Nomad delivered a package. There was a package waiting. A particular fragrant package was in a dumpster. The Nomad passed the package to a well-dressed gentleman. Side quests. The Nomad dealt with Jonathan. Justice was delivered. The Nomad brought justice to Alicia. The Nomad has dealt with him. Epic side questing, guys. But they really did cook with the environments, though. Like, I gotta give them that. They cooked with the environments.
Gunfire?
Somehow I don't think those creatures can handle a pistol.
Gunfire? Huh? Hunters? What the fuck?
Orders, military.
Hunters.
There, the mark.
Holy shit, the mark on a huge door.
Garden lies behind that door. I know it.
Oh, we look so sexy. We look so sexy, guys.
They are going to destroy the door.
Fire, those things are everywhere.
We need to get inside.
Fire, not safe. Fire!
Also, like, did you guys see that? Like, it's like a door with a Chinese dragon on it, and there was like a Chinese emperor, like, statue. Could it be Kuei Jin? Like, could this be Kuei Jin related? Which would be weird. Because the Kuei Jin aren't even Sabat, right? Or are they in V5? Like, I don't know, man. That we cannot feed is so terrible. Like, I am dying in 1 second. What the fuck? Hey, sick, how are you? The game sucks, like, that's the thing. Like, objectively, it's a bad game. Subjectively, I enjoy it at parts, for sure. Well, I refuse Paragot because I'm a fucking Toreador, so I'm not gonna go against everything that is holy and the whole lore to change my vampire into something that I'm not. Just because this stupid game allows you to do so. Telling a Toreador not to use celerity, like, be real. If we were a thin-blooded vampire, which I'm sure is where these mechanics originated from, I would agree with you and switch my shit up. But this is a fucking game in which I play a Toreador. Killed him on sight, holy shit. A grenade? What the fuck?
Do what you do best, Nomad. Survive!
Hunters? Nah, you lied. I can feed on them though, let's go. Jesus Christ, this is chaos. Why the fuck is this mechanic so broken? I should be able to feed on them because I'm behind them like this. It's so silly. Work for me. Period.
That was interesting.
Toreadors can kick ass too.
Well, that is a whole mess of rocks. No way we're getting through that. But we do need to go deeper.
No way we're getting through that. We're an elder vampire. I'm sure we can just pick them
Seattle's
up.
riddled with holes. Someone will know another way in.
It's like this game is just so not aware of the fact that we are an elder vampire. We can pick up those rocks if we wanted to. Pregian, how are you? Welcome in. You know, 4 dwarves that can get through that easy.
What's going down in underground town, oh mighty sheriff? Clowns with balloons?
We randomly just okay. I wouldn't want to tell him shit. Like I don't trust him at all.
My prey is down there, somewhere deep below. But the underground is infested.
God, we look so
Heavily
sexy with
armed.
this coat. I think we found the
That
ultimate
tracks.
outfit, guys.
Guess the slap-happy soldiers from the IAO finally showed up.
IAO?
Information Awareness Office. Like
Yeah,
your
we've had
old-school
somebody say
Inquisition.
before, like, oh, it's the mark, that's why we're not powerful. Well, explain how we can literally glide and fly through the sky then. If our power was subdued, we shouldn't be able to launch from the earth with such force that we defy gravity. I mean...
But less about the cross, more about the extremely cross. Slaughtered licks for government pay, went off the rails. They've got a lot of shiny toys.
Armed hunters. Yes, very like the Inquisition. They have buried an entrance to the lower levels. I need another way in.
Well, shit. You, and this is me saying this, don't want to go down, believe me. Ruins and scars and the grinding of bones, babe.
See, he is once again saying, oh, don't go down there. It's like, what are you hiding, Tolly? What the fuck? Like, I don't trust him at all. And I don't want to tell him shit. That's why I'm not going to be like, Ryong sent me, nor am I going to tell him the Sabbat are down there. Absolutely. Like, he was the guy that sent us right into the hands of, like, fucking Willem Axel, the dude that ended up, like, suicide bombing us. Which I'm sure he must have known, considering that he is fucking everywhere, so he sent us to our own demise. Fuck this guy.
Speak clearly, Tully. What is down there?
If I were to bet on it, skeletons in someone's closet.
Yeah, your
But
closet,
pointy,
asshole.
stabby skeletons with an axe or two to grind. Great Fire fucked up the city, and that's why they buried the underground. But the most fucked up parts? They got buried deeper, with extreme prejudice and heavy-duty
I don't trust
concrete.
him. Not at all.
You want to crawl in the darkest holes? You go talk to Mama Lou. That was her town, and her choices. Go see her, and keep my name off your lips.
No, I
This
am
was
gonna
your
mention you,
idea.
Tolly. I am gonna
Very
rat
well.
you out. Fuck you.
It always comes back to Lou Graham.
Valley, thanks for the
Well,
follow.
let's bite the bullet. Back to the glacier. You know, I've thought about that door, given what Tolly said
Whoa,
about
hello?
Lou.
Hello,
That
officer.
design looks
Damn, are you
Asian
liking what you're
influenced,
seeing?
Chinese, even if I'm not mistaken. Lou worked with Chinese laborers. I reckon that place is part of her old life before the fire.
And she buried it. Why?
Well, you saw the tour. Seattle is all about the madam with the heart of gold. Not a mention of Rosalind or this mystery sire. Guess she wanted them forgotten.
Alright, give me 1 second to do a quick break, because my nose is so stuffy due to allergies. I'm gonna get some nasal spray real quick. BRB, just a few minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Just needed to, you know, not sound nasal for a few seconds. Alright, I want to do blood resonance events, but also not really. We should have new quests available, so we're gonna do the side quests, of course. Like, I don't think there's any more outfits that I want. Like, I have unlocked almost every Ventru fits. Like, I have everything I like, I think, so. We're just gonna do some side quests. Fan Bunny, what's up? Thanks for the follow. How are you? Welcome in. And guys, we haven't heard Bet all stream. I feel so happy right now. This was such a good... so far has been such excellent 3 hours in Bloodlines 2. Hey, thank you for the biddies.
Do you know there are reports of more explosions? Somewhere in the depths, if you'd believe that.
I would explore your parlor further.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, again? Lol.
Share that
His granny
hunger.
cannot get enough of us, guys. We have all there is, so...
Again, Mistress Thorn, but deeper.
Deeper? Fire?
Let us experiment with Crowley's Tantra. Oh, dirty beast.
Dirty beast? Well, we're having some like excellent
That
intercourse
was
with her.
delicious. The youth miss out on so much.
She's such a baddie. My god.
You have something for me to do?
There should be a little something for me in a trash can, I think they call it. Near the
Deeper
bridge in
Mistress
park.
Thorne. Like, what
I'm
was she
sure
doing
being closer
exactly?
to nature will bring joy to your night.
I will see it done. I look forward to speaking again soon.
What was she doing exactly, huh? I didn't think fire would be a bottom. For Mistress Thorne. I did not expect that. Like, especially with us looking like this. I did not expect that we would be on the bottom in this encounter, but what do I know? Hey, Drunken, how are you, bestie? God, I just wish they'd animated that shit, like Baldur's Gate style, and the city's like fucking granny, you know, like, God. If only these devs weren't lazy.
Good money this much, right? No one would even see it.
Non, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Slick, how are you? How's the game been? It's been entertaining tonight, that's the best I can say. Is it a good game? No. Is it entertaining tonight? Yes, it is. Sure. The game definitely gets better over time. Story-wise. Like, I'm feeling a lot more invested in the story. Sounds like a game on sale, absolutely. Please don't pay full price for this. I paid fucking $90. Yeah, no. But I think it's as if you can slog through the horrible parts as Fabien, it's an entertaining game for like $20 or maybe 30. If you are into Vampire the Masquerade or into vampire things. I feel like if you're not into vampires, there's not really anything here. GG lol, I know. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, like they don't even.
Now this feels
Hey,
like
what the fuck are we? What the? Whoa! What the fuck? Wait! What the actual hell do you mean? Why is one of these things here? What the fuck?
Help! They're after me!
I hunger.
Okay, they just randomly resurface. So you can watch your spooky horror games? Thank you, bestie. I do like spooky horror games. What do you think of the first game? One of my favorite games of all time. I played it like 10 years ago for the first time and loved Vampire the Masquerade ever since. Right, we need to hide somewhere. Oh, Slick Crimmy, when I tell you the game is literally timeless, it is. Like, you can definitely get into it now. If you'd be interested in doing so. For anybody watching here who would love to play VTM B1, I highly recommend getting the GOG version instead. GOG has the unofficial patch already in it and it works perfect, so get the GOG version. It is on Steam, yes, but the Steam version does not have the patches that's actually required to have a game that functions. So if you can get it on GOG, play it on GOG. Oh, look at this guy's a little snowman on this rooftop. Looks like a plastic one though. But the idea is cute. flying. Yippee! GOG.com, yes. GOG is by the developers, it's by CD Projekt Red, it's like they kind of made it, so... It's not just some random, you know, crappy sites, it's by the CDPR devs. Let's see if maybe adjusting anything is like... No, because the CDPR... GOG has no DRM, which kind of sort of means that, like, it allows them to put unofficial patches into their official game releases. Wonder if I put this on performance, if it's gonna change anything, but... Wait a damn minute. Wait. Why the fuck have I been running on Ultra all this time? Maybe that's why it looks so great. Lol, the fuck? Well, I had no idea that was the case. I mean... okay. Maybe that's why it ran so ass, and here I was thinking it was me. Right. Okay, well, I'm honestly quite proud of my, my little 3060 or whatever the fuck for running this so well. An Ultra. Far, what the fuck does this mean? Ultra, near, medium, far. Try medium. Why does it seem like it's now running worse because we lowered the settings? Maybe it just still needs to load or something. Why does it seem worse, guys? Like, what the fuck? Maybe it looks like the textures are just reloading or something. I don't know. I don't understand Unreal Engine 5. Like, why is it so much worse now? Okay, I will do what you say, Rem. I will oblige. Sorry about this, viewers, YouTube viewers, future YouTube viewers, and everybody. Wow, the fact that it resets you all the way to Ultra, the fuck? Okay. Well, I've seen this issue with many Unreal Engine 5 games, like Stalker, Silent Hill F, 2. Wukong was really shitty for a long while too. Seems to be kind of a main theme. Hey Yusuf, how are you? Yeah, I haven't yet played a game that made me change my mind on Unreal Engine 5. Like, well, probably Wu-Chang, to be honest. Wu-Chang ran like buttery smooth. Wu-Chang is probably like the only flawless Unreal Engine 5 game I've played so far. Which means that it is possible, just in the hands of capable people, I suppose. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, I think that was the name. Alright, I'm relaunching. Oh, you did Ram? Oh, what do you think? Wish I could finish that game, but there was just too little interest from Twitch coming, if you know what I mean. Expedition 33. See, I have not played that one yet. Hey, Packet Lost, how are you? I've not played Expedition 33. Hello, launch VTM. Expedition 33 is your game of the year. Well, my game of the year is obviously Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Obviously. Nah, I'm thinking, oh, another Unreal Engine 5 game that I thought was fucking solid and great, Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah. I don't know what my game of the year is. That's a good question, I guess, as the year is slowly ending. What is you guys' game of the year? And is there any other, like, big releases still on the horizon, I wonder? Like, is there anything else that's still coming up? Hades 2 is Neato Burrito for me. Expedition 33, Bollocks Bits. Kingdom Come 2 is nice. Hades 2, Bloodlines 1. Death Stranding 2. Is there any other Silks? Of course, you have Silk Song too. Ooh, it's gonna be very like the Game Awards are gonna be very interesting. Silk Song versus Expedition 33 is gonna be like the battle of the century, I'm sure. Let's see, video game releases 2025. Let's see if we have anything else that's still upcoming. Let's see, November. Tales of Old Dominus, Europa Universalis 5. Football Manager 26. Master Lemon, The Quest for Iceland. Wait, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is Master Lemon, The Quest for Iceland? Wait, what's that? Master Lemon, The Quest for Iceland. Oh, that looks horrible. What the fuck? Biped 2, Cairn. The fuck is all this? Hyrule Warriors, Siberia Remastered, Unbeatable, a pizza delivery November 7th. Ambrosia Sky Act 1, Mineral Madness, Bittersweet Birthday. I don't recognize any of these. Oh, NO 117 Pax Romana. Oh, like why are fucking strategy gamers like eating so well? Call of Duty Black Ops 7, November 14. Escape from Tarkov PC, November 15. The fuck? Kirby Air Riders. Oh my gosh. But not really anything like huge for us. December, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. We're sleeping. She is leaving. Let It Die, Inferno, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Octopath Traveler 0, Toxic Crusaders, Toy Smash Kaboom Mutant Football League 2. Ah, we sleep. There's not really anything in there that's like particularly appealing to me. I did play a little bit of Tormented Souls 1. I do have a key for Tormented Souls 2, so maybe I will do that one, but I'm not sure.
Now this feels like real spy work. We should be feeding pigeons, exchanging code phrases, cutting holes in newspapers. Not doing so great, are you?
Yeah, no, I am not doing so great. Thank you for asking, Fabien. Let's see, did it reset? No, it didn't. Okay.
I hunger.
Are you hungry, Fire? Shall we eat someone? Surely there must be somebody in the park we can eat. Not really anybody around here, may as well have a bite. Know what it's like to be hungry.
No, that's not acceptable.
Almost there, guys. Hey.
Well, if it isn't my tastiest crumpet.
We are her tastiest
I have your
crumpet, you
parcel,
guys.
but the park is not safe.
You know, guys,
Do you
chat,
know the
you
term
guys are my
unbirthed?
tastiest crumpets.
The raised by blows of the Sabbat. Well, that explains a great deal. Chin chin.
You have something for me to do?
Not tonight, but I will certainly need your help later on.
I would experiment.
Yeah,
with
let's
you
do some
again.
more Kama Sutra shit.
Oh, I bet you would. But I don't think you could stand another
Oh,
round
we
tonight,
can't stand
Nomad.
another round. Are you kidding me? What is this lady doing to us?
I am not yet fully restored.
Yes,
I wonder if we can unlock something. Maybe there's like a cunty Tremere outfit waiting for us somewhere. We have some points. Let's have a look. May as well try to get all the outfits. Let's see if there's like a cunty Tremere fit somewhere. I like the third Tremere outfit, which I think is Cauldron of Blood. Don't have the necessary things for it though. You may as well just get this one. Whatever. YOLO.
So,
Who cares?
in theory, the best way to awaken your faded powers is to consume Tremere blood. I've brewed just a little of mine into this tea you see before you. You should be able to keep it down, theoretically. Would you mind if I make notes? Excellent.
I look.
New random outfit, guys. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Oh, I like. Wow, look at that. A nice, classy red turtleneck. Very nice. I prefer this though. I love how many excellent coats this game has. Like, don't underestimate a good coat, you guys. Like, if you ever want to spend money on a clothing item, I would highly recommend just spend all your money, your biggest budget on a good high quality coat. you're gonna like benefit for the rest of your life, and it's gonna elevate every single outfit you wear underneath it. All excellent coats. Ugh, great shit, great shit. Fantastic. And we have codex upgrades. The Second Inquisition is a kindred shorthand for an ongoing event, a clandestine multinational conspiracy involving various intelligence agencies, the Vatican, and other groups dedicated to hunting and eradicating vampires. The various agencies involved all have different operatives, weapons, and methods of locating and destroying the supernatural. This usually means vampires, though they will often refer to them as blank bodies due to the fact that they do not register on thermal scanning equipment. God, I hate this codex system. It sucks so bad. Hate characters. The unbirthed, they smell like corpses. Right, that's it. Not really anything groundbreaking. It's worth checking though. Fashionista, I mean, we are a Toreador. Like, collecting all the outfits is just canon. Hello?
Good evening to you. You have been busy, huh? It is good to have a sheriff that takes the role seriously.
Is there someone who needs my attention?
I do have something. This is Charlie's scarf. Charlie's last car theft meant that a woman, upon having an urgent telephone call, was unable to get to the hospital in time to witness her child's last breath.
I have this end.
Well, that's pretty bad, isn't it?
I hope you're...
Break the Masquerade, optional. I still love that every time, because it's like, what the fuck do you mean breaking the Masquerade is optional? What the fuck do you mean? In a Vampire the Masquerade game stays hilarious. I know I say it every time, but my gosh. I just cannot get over it. Vampire the optional Masquerade.
No taxis.
Damn, Charlie did run very far. The Masquerade.
Watch your step.
Wow, once again doing this shit, huh? You lie.
It'd be a lot easier if my fingers weren't so numb.
The interaction is so weird. We should be able to talk to them or say something.
Is this your car? Sorry.
May as well have a bite.
See Nico satisfied? Let's drop in on him.
Oh, cute. We'll have a seat right here. Hey Winters, yeah, exactly. What does this ad say? Attention Fenty dealers, report your competition. Wait, what? Wait, what? Report your competition. I mean, I'm sure that's an effective way of advertising. Parkour, yippee. The game runs surprisingly smoother now that we're not running on fucking Ultra.
Come in, stay a while. It is good to get out of the snow. Oh, you have ended poor Charlie. Never to know how she transgressed. What seems like a small act can so often be magnified.
The fact that the Banu Hakim himself is not doing the justice we have to do it for the Banu Hakim is so hilarious, by the way.
Beware.
Let's see if we can talk to Outstar. I mean, Patience.
You ever think that cities are alive? That they can think, feel, eat, shit, bleed, die? Like living works of art, shaped and made by forces most never even realize are there.
God, do we submit ourselves to the cringe? Yeah, we will.
I want to taste you again.
God damn you! With you, I have zero chill. Take
I have
me.
zero chill. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna fucking say that next
Let
time
us
somebody wants to
fit
fuck me. I have
shapes
zero
together.
chill with you.
Yes, please. Now. Now! I really, really enjoyed that. But now I gotta bite something.
I wish you the best.
There's a second Outstar in the hole in the wall. Wait, are you serious? Like, are you for real? I will be on my way right now. That was hot. You think so, Base? I think that was the opposite of hot. Welcome in. There's a second Outstar in the hole in the wall. Like, why would they put Outstar in twice? Like, there's no way. I'm gonna immediately investigate though. I'm even vampire running, risking breaking the masquerade. Didn't do it for me. No, not enough for me. I fear. Right, if you're here at the hole in the wall looking for a second Outstar, there's nobody here at the moment. I think people probably heard Outstar was here and left. Ooh, I'm so sorry. That was a joke. I was joking. I promise. Yeah, Candy, pretty much anybody with a little bit of clouds in the World of Darkness world is in this game, I fear. Unfortunately. We have a... Honda. That makes sense, lol. Yeah, House Tormented Souls, can you get a shout out for Candy, please? She's awesome. Plays all kinds of horror games, usually loves retro survival horror. Silent Hill lover extraordinaire. She's an all-around really chill, nice person. If there's any mods still awake to do the shout-out in question, otherwise I will do it. There we go. Thank you, whomever's still there. You'll protect Miss Outstar.
Those fuckers have a head start. No dawdling. Let's get to the gardener before they do.
Hey, Onda.
This place has certainly got louder since you came here, Nomad.
I wish to visit room 1408.
I hear room 1408 calling.
Why not wait there? Perhaps you'll have a visit.
Oh.
You will do exactly what I tell you.
Onda is like crazy though.
Oh yes, my mistress.
The spitting noise is back. Oh my god, I was waiting. The spitting and the slapping?
Gotta say, I'm impressed.
Jesus.
Maybe next time I'll find your limit.
Is there trouble I can deal with?
The spitting noises.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Miranda has
Fire
been
is
sniffing around the
incredibly
back of Aurora
submissive to
Pullman.
like anybody but the
It's best to
fucking
clear her out before more
Outstar
influx
character.
move in. She's too close to our operation.
Yeah, don't
I
let
will
looks
find
deceive
them.
you guys.
I will speak to you again.
Don't let looks deceive you. She may look like a top, but she is secretly a bottom. But like, I don't really care for any of these people. The only person that I'm really interested in is Prince Ryong. Like, that would be excellent, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Classic power bottom, perhaps, perchance. Hi Queen, hey, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Speedrunning sex. It's just something that happened along the way, you know? We need to eliminate somebody called Miranda. Why are the buttons so finicky?
Fuck! What was that?
Yes, guys, go get Miranda. Oh no. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people getting sick lately. The time of year, I guess. Take your vitamins, guys. If you're listening to this stream or watching this video and you haven't yet taken your vitamins, take them now. Listen to your elder, even though she's very weak. Whoa, the fuck. Damn, we hit him so hard he clipped through the building. Oh, the police. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait. To the roof. Thankfully the Masquerade is optional. You can practice piano more and finish vampires. Nice, nice. That is indeed a benefit. Must have been the wind, yes. Welcome home, hotel. Sounds suspicious. Back to the glacier. We're gonna meet Lou again. I'm very excited because Lou is currently a very interesting character to me. I think she's very, very interesting because she has that beckoning thing going on. We did the thing. Give me experience.
Looking for reasons. Have a good night.
Alright guys, we're heading to Lou. This is bound to get very, very interesting. Prepare for a huge lore dump. I'm sure we're gonna get it now. I'm ready. Wait, where's Lou, huh? She is not in her usual place. Oh shit, a new room.
Fire, darling, do come in. You have been busy. Tell me, why are you here?
If I may ask, I have a favor to ask.
If it pleases you, I have a favor to ask.
It looks so hot,
There
oh my
is
gosh.
a door in the underground. You know of which I speak. I need to get inside.
There's nothing down there.
If she was mortal, there'd be sweat on her brow.
You are lying. Oh, I mean, how can we say this kindly to her? I feel like there's no... I think we just have to give it to her straight. I think she would appreciate that. I think she would be more offended at us calling her afraid than she would be offended at us calling her a liar, to be honest.
That is not what I have been told, and everyone directs me to you.
Oh, to have discontented underlings. But consider my curiosity piqued. If, hypothetically, I were to consider
She resented
your
that.
request, what possible reason would I have for doing so?
Hunters are sniffing around. Oh, these are interesting options. I think it's a Sabat then. You are a target. I've had dreams. I feel like this one is a bit too far because we don't really have too much confirmation. Hunters are sniffing around might be in her interest. But I think you are a target is going to be the most convincing. But I like to say I've had dreams because I feel like she can relate to those dreams probably, you know? I think this is probably the most interesting option.
You are not the only one who has had strange dreams. In them, I see a garden.
Eden, so you too have felt the beckoning.
In this garden, I have met someone. They call him the Gardener.
The Gardener?
I
So
believe he is
should
a
be
child of
interested.
Malkov. That he is behind that door in the underground, and he is calling me to him.
That's not possible. Why, that would mean... That would mean... No.
Let me help you.
I cannot help you unless we are honest with each other.
There was someone, a Malkavian. I had forgotten. I thought he was gone. My condition. The visions. Perhaps this is no beckoning. But if you are right...
We are both his victims.
He has led both of us in a mind game, this Malkavian. He is Sabat Lou Graham. Tell me what you know of him. How to get to him.
I am still not sure it's the one I remember. But if so, he was nothing then. A minor irritant, a footnote to history. He shouldn't give you trouble. There's another entrance here in the basement. I give you permission to descend.
Yeah,
And
accent
fire.
writing awful.
If this is true, his destruction will change everything.
This is for both of us.
I will end him. For both of us.
Lou Graham is said to have buried many secrets here, making fertile ground for creatures. Cheesy boy, welcome in. How are you? Enter the underground via the Glacier Hotel basement. Oh shit. Found you from YouTube. I hate this game. Well, that's probably why you decided to come to this channel, isn't it? Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for checking me out on Twitch. Off to the basement we go, guys. This is a healing space. It is, it is. Anon, thank you so much for the gifty. The cheesy boy. Thank you so much. Mutual disdain is your lifeblood. Well, you are most welcome here. Era's Fleece article, an extremely old issue of the Seattle Sun. The pages are yellowed and smelling of mildew. Emerson Era's Fleece country and Union Strike chaos. Amid Union Strike chaos. Reports confirm that Rosalind Emerson, heiress to the Emerson fortune and logistics empire, has boarded an ocean liner headed for mainstream Europe. This is amid a tumultuous general strike of all union workmen in Seattle, many of whom work for businesses owned by the Emerson estates. Julius, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Fabien has been awfully quiet, hasn't he, guys? Shouldn't have said that.
Mildew and something else.
Okay, so we are now officially on the other side of that door. Look. Speak of the devil and he shall appear again. Whoa. I mean, listen, they cooked so hard with the environments, though. It's like, as for there's so many bad things in this game, the environments are just like, oh, they ate. Like, look at this. They ate this. Wow, I mean, look at this. Holy fuck. This looks so sick. This looks like something you'd see in Tomb Raider. I like how they always gotta have a little neon light somewhere as a treat. Oh, this is dope. Tomb Raider, yeah, absolutely. Hey, old strong, thanks for the follow. Okay, right. How about fucking no, though? How about I'm gonna just leave you? Where am I supposed to go? Seems to be many ways, but I think this is progression because that's where the enemy is, so I may as well check this out. Or wherever we have that little side path over here. Oh, another beautiful Unreal Engine 5 game when we just talked about it. Like Hell is Us also ran pretty damn good. It was also fucking beautiful. The proof that yes, it can be done. Wow, 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 wow. These environments are insanely, insanely gorgeous. Oh, definitely. I think most environments are not done by the Chinese room, that's for sure. Wow, what the hell, guys?
Designed to fry our kind.
Then I shall find a different path.
One that doesn't crisp
What
us
the
up
fuck
bacon.
is this? Like, oh? And we're seeing one of these things like triple staked. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna stand here and watch. Like, we're just gonna stand here and watch this happen for a while before we meddle. Right, like... I'm just gonna observe. Anybody got snacks? Just gonna be sitting pretty. Okay, I think most of them are dealt with. Right now we are the next target, that's fine. You are nice and uppies. Go help me out. Oh, damn. Just fucking sniped him. Holy crap. Look how beautiful it is. Like, what the fuck, man? It really gives me that buzz from, like, the Tomb Raider remake games. Like Shadow, Rise. All that. I kind of hope not. Like, I kind of don't want this to end because I'm having so much fun with it at times. But I reckon it must be. The only thing why I'm like, maybe not yet, is because we still have a few areas on the map of Seattle that haven't yet been explored. Like the conservatory and stuff like that, so who knows, but... How long has the playthrough been? I think we have a definite, like, solid 20 hours in it now, 25. Although, to be fair, there's been a lot of moments where I just stood there talking, so I don't know how many actual gameplay hours it's been. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, the big door.
Maybe this was one of Lou's pleasure palaces. Fantasy places for the richest clients, you know? Mother Hannigan, huh? Interesting.
Danger, do not open, and there's some sort of symbol here. Interesting.
Patrol is normal. No targets detected.
Again, we're just gonna be standing here observing. I'm not gonna meddle. Let them curl each other. I do want to watch. Oh, there's some literal fucking snipers on the roof. So it seems.
Initiating search. Total escape. Watch your six. No sign of hostile. Be ready. Location still unknown.
Maintain alert status.
Oh. It was like contact, the fuck? How could it hurt me? Gun time. I do think that's fun though. Roll the sniper. It's the sniper. Yeah, there is no way that we're gonna animate in an inventory like that. More than anything, this is the game of cutting corners, after all. Whoa. Go for it, buddy. Swear to God, if not for that fucking ability that we still can run through, or Banu Hakim or whatever, we'd be so fucked. And its slow down thing to get behind them and execute over feet is like so fucking powerful. Where in the fuck do we actually go? But hey, if there's anybody here that has finished the game already, I would love to hear from you. How close am I to finishing the game? Like, if you were to give me a percentage out of like 100% means completion, how far along am I? If there's anybody here and you know. 69? Oh, really? So there's like a lot more, or was that a joke? Was that a joke? well made is definitely not a well made game. Definitely not. It's a very bad game. Very poorly crafted, very lazy, every shortcut or, you know, corner cuts they could have made, they made. But it is really enjoyable at times. Like, I know that sounds very contradictory, but I fear it is the truth. That ability is so broken sometimes, it pisses me off. Wait, so Miss These Nuts says 69%. Cheesy says like 70, so... Where the hell am I supposed to go, guys? Like, what the fuck? Oh, methinks right here. That's true, Necro. Like, it is a very, very beautiful game. It has that going for it, for sure. Oh, I waited for ever since the announcement, really. I've been a fan of Vampire the Masquerade, World of Darkness, TTRPG, all that, for about 10 years. So I was most definitely excited, but I was not delusional, you know.
Well, I'm personally might apprehensive.
I did not delude myself. I was very well aware of the fact that this was not going to be good, you know.
But remember your training. And remember what you fight for.
Reckon they met up with some.
Like, I was always painfully aware. I had optimism, though. At one point I was a little bit hopeful, but I never had expectations to be anything but a clown. Journal of a Call Girl. A page appears to be from a torn journal. The ink is faded. February 19, 1889. First appointment with Mr. D at 4 p.m. and then a double appointment with Mickey at 8 p.m. Mickey always books double. He's a considered kind of gentleman. Third appointment with a new guy just after midnight. He was kind of nervous, so it was over quick. Great Dragon sent me to attend the prayer room at the end of my shift. Busy Tuesday.
They are faster than you. They are stronger than you. They can make you worship.
Who the fuck is Mother Hen?
They can dissolve into the shadows. Jump into your veins and eat your heart out from inside the ribcage.
D&D, I had like, I think a one-shot TTRPG VTM once, like many years ago. But mostly I just like reading the lore books, or I used to. I haven't really done so in a while.
When you face them, you must harness every ounce of bravery, of faith.
Who in the actual fuck is Mother Hen?
You must learn to channel that fear and that hatred into resolve. You will make me. We will not rest until God willing. We have destroyed every single last one of them.
Guess that was Mother Hen.
Seems like I've got a bit to go. Ooh, I would like that. I would like that.
They have found the garden.
It's been $90 after all. The more hours I can get, the better.
We'd have heard the screams.
Characters. Mother Hen. The IAO. She was giving speeches to other agents, motivating them to slay blank bodies with extreme prejudice. I mean, we have to start flying.
We shall glory, the gardener said. And there is most certainly a scent. This place stinks.
Haha, Fabien, haha. So funny. Undelivered response to Ruby. A postcard addressed to Miss Ruby Cassidy, an establishment called Lulu's Jazz Hall in Wallace, Idaho. It has a postmark. Dear Ruby, as much as I miss you and the other girls, you might think twice before you offer to come here. The palace is the strangest establishment I've ever worked, and the pimp is the strangest man I ever met. He hides in the private room all day and wants no company. Then at nights, he flounces about in a fully red silk suit and immense. We call him the Great Dragon. Can you imagine? The man's a ghost white Lawai? I'm not sure the clientele are more happy to see him or the girls. They talk about him constantly. When he walks in a room, they all bow and say shit like, I am honored, Great Dragon. Toreador, perhaps? I burst out laughing if the whole thing didn't give me grief so badly. But don't you go worrying about me. The money's good and the men are mostly clean. What more could a girl ask for? Clean men. I do miss you all terribly. Write back and tell me all gossip. Min. Delivery is terrible like all the time. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Makes me honestly wonder what other things the Fabien VA has acted in. And now I'm so curious that I'm gonna search because I want to know. Like, now I want to know. Now I want to know. Let's see. Fabien voice actor. VTM B2. Probably AI. No, AI couldn't be that bad, I think. Ronan Summers. Ronan Summers. Let's check IMDb. Ronan Summers. Wow, his whole backstory. A whole backstory about how he knows the European way of life. Okay, very interesting. A lot of photos of him. Oh my gosh. Some very unattractive photos, I might add. Known for absolutely anything. 2015, I don't know what that is. Edge of Tomorrow, Dog Soldier 1. Guardians of the Galaxy, Drop the Leg Guard, 2014. The Drop the Leg Guard? Like, who the fuck is that even? Does that say anything to you guys when I say Guardians of the Galaxy 2014, the Drop the Leg Guard? That's apparently Fabien. Hey Devil, thanks for the follow. Does it say anything to y'all? He's also been in something called Halloween, where hello is spelled like Hello. He was a lieutenant in one episode in FBI International. It's kind of funny, like all video games he's in get terrible ratings. He was in Unknown 9 Awakening with a video game with a 3.7 out of 10 on IMDb. Masters of the Air, Sergeant Mallard, one episode. He just seems to be like a permanent like background character. He was in Payday 3, Dead Island 2. Damn, this man did stay employed, that's for sure, but it's all in like B type of shit. He was in Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga as a DJ voice. He was in a Doctor Who, The Fifth Doctor Adventures podcast series as Captain Hopper in one episode. He was in Forza Horizon 5 as Scott Tyler. He was in Cyberpunk as Joshua Stevenson. Who the fuck is that? He was in the Vikings TV series as Haregar in one episode in 2020. I have to look that up. Vikings Haregar. I have to see it. Yeah, that seems right. That seems right. He was in GTFO. He was in Control as well as Simon Erish. He was in a TV show as a narrator in... The TV show was called Welcome to Murder Town, or what the fuck. He was in Hitman 2 as Rico Delgado. He was Wulfric in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. The fact that you guys like know what I'm talking about is kind of funny, because I don't know any of these. I'm just... He was in Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 as Thor and Daredevil. He was in the Lego Ninjago movie video game. He's been in so many fucking things, like holy crap. He was in The Surge, he was in Mass Effect Andromeda, Ghost Recon Wildlands. This guy is like a permanent NPC, you know? He was in Horizon Zero Dawn as Palavet, Renamon, Thok, and others. Was Joshua Stevenson the guy who got nailed to the cross? I don't know. Yes, really? That was him? Wow, okay. He keeps being a recurrent character in Forza Horizon as Scott Taylor. He was in Quantum Break, but it just says voice, so not really any credits. The Division? Damn, this guy's been working for a while, what the fuck? He was in Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare 2 as a zombie. He was in a TV miniseries for one episode called You, Me, and the Apocalypse. He was a voice unknown in Star Wars Battlefront. He was a voice in Guitar Hero Live. Holy shit. Wait, he might be an OG. He was Agent 1, Richard Wesley, and some others in Wolfenstein the Old Blood. Another cameo in Forza Horizon 2. He played a lion and a monkey as well as a zoo dad in Zoo Tycoon. Bro, he was the lion and the monkey in Zoo Tycoon. He's like the Troy Baker of side characters. It appears so. Say no more, bruh. He seems to be consistently returning in Payday and Lego games. I can totally see his voice working for Lego games though. That's like the one thing that I could like be like, yeah, I see the vision. He was the dog in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Holy fuck. He was Marin in Dragon Age 2. Oh my god. He was a zombie and a handyman in Alan Wake. It's fascinating to see what this guy fucking has been doing. He was Raken in League of Legends. I don't know what the fuck that is. He was a prisoner in the Dark Knights. It seems that one of his first roles ever, his first role ever was a voice in Viva Pinata, the video game, and he would voice the cows. Oh my god, that was an interesting deep dive. For those who are wondering what we're talking about Fabien's voice actor and the things he's been in before this. He's been hustling, and I didn't even name all the TV shows and movies he's been in. This guy is working. He is like working. Holy crap. This man has worked. Yeah, the resume, I gotta say, is extremely impressive. I wonder, did we come from there or do we have to go there? I don't fucking know. And to be fair, he was probably an affordable option from Paradox. This is so beautiful. If this was Lou Graham's brothel, damn, she built a huge fucking place. The Middle Kingdom. A copy of The Middle Kingdom by Samuel Wells Williams. The cover is faded and several bookmarks are placed within its pages. The pages are coarse and thick. This is so cool though. Looks fucking beautiful. This is just insanely beautiful.
Well, I call that confirmation. That's your mark right there. Why?
I don't know, but I want to explore first because everything here is so pretty, so... Sacred Book of the East, a hardback copy of the Sacred Books of the East, edited by Max Muller. It has many dog-eared pages and highlighted passages and smells of candle wax. This almost has like a Silent Hill F kind of feel, right? We're gonna see Fox Husband appear very soon, who's gonna just chop an arm off. Leather-bound edition of the Narrative of the British Embassy to China by William Alexander. The spine is embossed with gold flourishes that are raised to the touch. Oh, it ended in a very, very excellent way, Erexial. Way better than I thought. And then we also went ahead and got the UFO ending by accident, which felt pretty epic, to be honest. Wanderings in West Africa by Richard Francis Burton. Okay, how interesting. There's a bunch of books on various topics and things. Titillating. I love it when a place has various books on things and stuff. Alright, well, let's interact. March ring near the altar. The ring does not appear to have ever been worn, but it was placed near a shrine with what appears to be some reverence, given how clean and visible it is. Who owns this one, and how long has it been down there?
What the heck is that? Oh, someone took the fingers off.
An
This
arm?
is old school mobster work. Or I guess horror movie black magic? Hecky.
Solve the puzzle of the fingerless hand. Wait, what?
Is the wanderer.
You just spoke? Hand of Glory. A human hand by detection smell. It's been dead for a long time. It's dry and leathery. And cured like jerky. It is unclear as to what the purpose is down here or who it belonged to. Solve the puzzle of the fingerless hand. Well, let me guess. We need to find fingers. Something. Solve the puzzle of the fingerless hand? Wait, what the fuck do you mean, man? Strengths of the eldest. Whoa, this appears to be a treatise on elders, penned in a steady hand. There are some well-known names such as Smiling Jack, the Methuselah Mithras, or Victoria Ash. The entry on the Nomad reads, the Nomad is granted attributes in myth. Over a long existence, it is said they have built their strength rooted in the skills of other bloodlines, and on one account even accords them to the powers to swoop down upon an enemy like a hunting bird, or to move objects with the thoughts. Exaggeration and conjecture, no doubt, fostered by those who would use the Nomad's legend as a warning to their followers. It is possible the Nomad has had some dealings with the Order of Hermes, but the idea of collaboration is highly unlikely. Holy fuck. The Nomad's true power stems from their ability to constantly be on the move, fully at home in the Egyptian desert among the dunes, or charting a course across the Black Sea. This versatility and knowledge of travel puts a Nomad in a class all of their own. Two kindred, even those of greater age, can make similar claims to have conquered the vastness of our world in this way. Okay, so we need to solve a puzzle of a fingerless hand, but we cannot even interact with it though, so it's a bit weird to me. Like, what am I supposed to, you know? Like, what's the vibe? No backseating on that, by the way. I want to try to figure it out myself. Whoa, okay. Right, so only one of the doors has the symbol on it. I mean, see, I would imagine we have to put the ring onto the hand or some shit, but it's not like we can interact with anything. So, like, how does one solve a puzzle when one cannot interact with the world around them? Like, how? I mean, no inventory, no ability to interact. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Ambrosial tears that crave those lips.
That is disconcerting.
Okay, well, we found a finger. I guess that's the way to do it. Oh, is this like Hellblade where we have to like align the symbol for it to make sense? Is this like hell? Oh my god, it is. That's so funny. Lol.
A spit of solace.
Gee, I wonder where they got the inspiration for that.
You have weird tastes, fella.
Gee. Luckily, I played Hellblade.
Sweet succulence upon the vine.
I'm guessing we only need one more. Unless this hand belongs to my cousin Jethro.
crucified. Now turn the sod.
Well, now, gotta...
Fabien just interacted with the more interesting character, the gardener. That's so annoying.
Long night. Anyway, you must be close.
Fabien, why couldn't you just let him speak? Why must you interrupt the lore, Fabien? This is rather icky. Fingers just snatched us. Oh no, we're playing as Fabien again, are we?
This isn't a dream, not like before. Do you feel that? Daylight kissing the skin, but not burning. My, this guy must have a heck of a mind on him. It's an illusion, Fire. A powerful one. Be careful.
Wait, is this us? Oh my god, it's us. Wait, we are in... Oh shit, okay, it's us. It's us, guys. We are this. We're not Fabien, we're just here. Oh my god, is that him? Wait, is he a Buddha? Bruh, no way.
Welcome to my garden.
It gives insane Buddha vibes.
I tend, I nurture, I harvest. My sprouts will march to Dunsinane.
March? Is this the War of Cain?
Cain is no longer able, and yet I hear his trumpet.
Was that a pun? Cain is no longer able?
This city flowered in fire, and in
I don't think they
fire
even realized
she
that was a pun. That was a pun.
She. I think he's talking about Lou.
I think they did not realize that that was a pun. 6-7. You did not. I still don't know what it means. Okay, what do you know of this mark? Tell me, Luke Graham. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the most interesting thing to me is the mark so far.
This mark, the symbol carved on me, what was your purpose?
Purpose to propose, to induce, to seduce.
You wanna get some? You'll get some.
Here, my fire. My fire. A consummation devoutly to be desired.
No one chains me, creature.
6-7 is Gen Alpha 21. Oh, well, that makes sense.
What is Lou Graham to you?
The mistress, the madam. Why, with her love, she quite transfixed me. Her word, cold iron through my heart. This is the garden she built. I am merely tender in my bondage.
You are her captive.
Wait, so Lou Graham holds the gardener captive? But he loves her? Like, what's going on?
I have fought your kind before, Sabbat. What were you trying to achieve?
To arms, citizens. Form your battalions. May the impure blood water our fields.
He's a lunatic. Can't see him leading an army.
Like, again, I'm just getting more and more questions the further we go.
Oh, yes. A steel madame for the madam.
He is not giving me any answers.
You are no man of the people. You tried to leash me. This ends here, Sabbat. You will not survive it.
Oh, it is time to sup, dear nomad, dearest bacchanalian. I am fair, full of juice and ripe for the harvest.
As usual, no answers. Just more vague shit.
He wants you to drain him.
He bound me with his mark. I will not have him puppet me for one moment longer.
Suckle deep, O Valentine, and all marks are yours to hold.
Wait, he wants us to diablerize him? Don't do it, Fire. What the fuck are you thinking? You better not. Are you dumb? I like how we don't get a choice.
Oh, my lord, I am leaky. Now drink, vicious one.
What is wrong with this guy?
Let me spill into.
What the why are you doing this, girl? No.
No, Gardener. I do
Thank
not
God.
want your blood. Only your end.
Well, thank God she at least did not diablerize him. But it appears he was already dead though, like he was rebarred.
It is over. The Gardener, his false garden, is gone.
But
Let's get out of
he
here.
was rebarred though. He was rebarred to this wall. We all saw that.
We're discovered.
He was in torpor with rebar?
Nothing to report, Commander.
Guys, I'm confused. Okay, we're gonna go crazy. Let's go. Ah, go crazy, go stupid. Yeah, I think he probably wanted to escape into Fire's head.
Force authorized.
You seem to have a really big gun over there. Fucking hell, it wouldn't let me use my ability. The fuck, guys? Like, I only have more answers now. I don't like this at all. Like, I don't... How are you, Poppy? Welcome in. Like, I don't like this, y'all. I don't like this. Like, when are we gonna get actual answers?
We're discovered.
Look at the man answer those. More. They're using fire against fire. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's so funny. What do they say, guys? Fight fire with fire. Hilarious. This game is just a meme fest. Oh, fuck me. Well, I guess we're just gonna be doing the same thing as we did before. Celerity plus potion clap. How can we get up these? Shooting for me, bestie. Whoa, this fucking sniper is crazy. Right, was that it, or...
Do you feel any different? More energized, less controlled?
I cannot tell. Not yet. But the mark is still with me.
Yeah, I feel like he was not the reason of the
Find another
mark,
way
to be
out.
honest. He just seemed like a silly fucker. But like, how was he able to have control over us? How was he able to give us... I mean, to be fair, we did not have these visions. Fabien had these visions. And Fabien is in our heads. Fabien is Malkavian, so perhaps it's like the Madness Network thing? Like, we didn't have these visions. Like, it was Fabien that had these visions. Right? Like... I wonder if we have any codex entries of the mark. The mark was used by Sabbat conspirators, Isabella and William Axel, to manipulate the nomad and sap their strength. Even after slaying the gardener, leader of the Sabbat. Like, that was not the leader of the Sabbat, girly. Like, no way. Like, no way. Why the fuck is that? If that was the leader of the Sabbat, then, you know, why the fuck are people scared of the Sabbat anyway? Just some thick bozo that's just sitting there talking about wanting to be eaten. Like, are you fucking kidding me? There's no way that's gonna be the leader of the feared Sabbat. Like, be real now. There's no way in hell. I'd be very disappointed if that's true. An old enemy of Luke Graham, he was buried deep underground over 100 years ago as a punishment. In the years since, he has gradually honed his powers to communicate psychically with the Sabbat above ground. Okay, so he can communicate psychically with the Sabbat. Okay, so Fabien is Sabbat then? With the help from his Sabbat allies, he has festered in his desire for vengeance for decades, crafting monstrous creatures known as the Unbirth. Slowly driving his old... How the fuck did he do that if he was like piked in torpor up against the wall? The final step in his plan appeared to have been to entice the nomad to commit diablerie on him. See, this is also super lame. You should have had the option to either diablerize or not diablerize. And like, if we diablerized, then it would be game over. Like, that would have been a lot more interesting. Hey, hello, Echo. Thanks for the follow. But nah, there's no way that that was the Sabbat leader. Get the fuck out of here, man. No fucking way. Like, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I choose not to believe it, because that would be so fucking lame. But it's here in the codex, so I'm assuming it must be true, but it would be so stupid. Ugh. Sabbat turned out to be the leader of the Sabbat, turned out to be an old enemy and victim of Luke Graham, a tormented soul known as the Gardener. He spent decades under the city, using his powers and forbidden Sabbat knowledge to craft monstrous creatures known as the Unbirth. There's no way, like, Nah, there's gonna have, like, nah, I refuse to believe that. If that truly is true, then I'm gonna give this game 1 star on Steam myself for piss poor fucking writing. Like, not gonna lie. I will. I would be extremely disappointed.
Lou's lucky the IAO didn't find this place.
It would have led them right to her doorstep.
Like, beat that ass right now, man. And he was also rebarred, so there's still no way, there's still no chance in hell. Like, we saw the rebar was inside of him. Somebody rebarred him. Whomever was the rebar killer rebarred him as well. I don't understand why Fabien didn't make a comment on that. He was fucking rebarred too. So whoever has been rebarring, like, this is, like, I wonder why no comment was made, because I feel like if they had made a comment about the rebar, that would have been the only way so far that the slog of Fabien's gameplay would have made sense with Fire's story. Like, the two still have not really connected. Besides that, like, you know, the visions of the gardener that Fabien has, well, the gardener is the leader of the Sabbat, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. First of all, not true. Second of all, the one moment that it could have tied together, because we as Fire have not yet seen a Rebar killing. We've only seen Rebar killings in flashbacks of Fabien, and we just saw our first Rebar killing. Who knows when it was done, and 0 comments were made. Very strange, like, especially from a character like Fabien who never shuts the fuck up. That's weird.
They know about the underground.
Shit.
They already have vampires in cages. Anarchs, mostly, but Tolly's losing eyes, ears...
And not his mouth. Pity.
Now is not the time.
What is everyone doing here?
Sophia, Prince Ryong. I did not expect to see you here.
Fire!
Ah, wonderful.
Just in time, Sheriff.
Ryong,
Situation's
hi,
escalated,
Daddy.
so I've called in all hands. Tolly filled us in on the IAO. He's searching for a base of operations as we speak. Annex splinter groups are panicking, and we're dangerously close to Masquerade Breach.
It's fine, just hide
The
on a
IAO
rooftop for
are
5
working in
minutes and
daylight,
it's
hitting
solved.
anywhere that even looks like a potential haven. We need to lay low.
What we need is a show of strength. Take their leader's head, this mother hen. Show both them and the restless Anarchs what they're dealing with. The best defense is a good offense. You agree with me, don't you, Fire?
Obviously, we're gonna fucking ask Ryong his thoughts, because we are the Ryong simp.
We should hear what our prince has to say on the matter.
Ryong, dear?
A gun targets whatever direction you point it, and this is an arms race. We still have renegade Anarchs. We have to consider whether the IAO could be a valuable tool.
Respectfully, Prince, this is no gun. The hunters, This is wildfire.
Okay, that wasn't very
Once
smart of our
lit,
baddie
you
to say
can't
it here.
control the blast.
She's kind of fumbling.
Well, this is a first. I have to say, I agree with your little stooge. All you need is a little intimidation. A head in the hand, after all, is better than a blaze in the bush.
Lou, your reasoning?
I would know more of your reasoning, Lou.
Why, darling, I'm talking about symbols. Stalin, Mussolini, Hitler.
See, like, I was already wondering, Lou, what were you doing? You know, being a vampire who came over from Germany. What were you doing in World War II exactly? Now that she's kind of giving praise to Hitler, I feel like we've gotten our answer, guys. So.
Your heads. Take the head off the snake, and what's really left? The body shrivels, and its corpse sends a message. The vermin then scatter, and when they do, you pick them off at your leisure, one by one.
Vermin? You don't mean the Anarchs?
You assume the snake isn't a Hydra, and that Anarchs can be easily
What is this beef with the Anarchs,
Because
bruh? Like,
it isn't. And they can. You forget they're communists.
Anarchs are communists? Girl, Lou, what the fuck are you yapping about? What's wrong with her, y'all? Like, she is so fucking weird. Actual fuck.
What are your concerns, Sophia?
Ugh.
Hunters wiped out London, Anarch and Camarilla alike. Provoke them, underestimate them.
Fucking commies.
Next to the brands, the Thin Bloods will be hit first and hardest.
Good riddance.
After them, the Nosferatu. Anyone with a tell.
Time they return to their sewers.
And the rest of us will follow.
One thing is for
Sophia.
sure, I am not listening to Sophia. But everyone has a point. That's such a horrible answer, because I feel like Sophia, I don't know. I'm saying the IAO could be useful. Let me just say that. We're siding with Ryong, even though I don't agree. Well, like, the reason that I'm not gonna be like, don't underestimate the hunters, is because they seem pretty ass, not gonna lie. We dealt with them pretty easy. The hunters are no threat, not true. I'm just gonna be like the IAO could be useful, whatever.
In my opinion,
Don't let them do this. Please, my love.
Sophia's love bombing, like whenever you do something she doesn't agree with, like is so annoying. Like, who the fuck are you to me, bitch?
Think of the Thin Bloods. Think of Dolly.
Is there a reason you brought your little pet, dear? This is a meeting for true kindred, not warlock lackeys. Let her tinker with her projects, I say. Keep a dog too long from its bone and it's liable to whine.
She's here because I wanted her. But that's no excuse for bad manners. You were saying, Fire?
Ooh, they're making me choose again? Whoa, I'm not sure how I feel about that. This is like an "are you sure?" question mark. Make the choice again moment. I'm gonna say the same thing.
This IAO could be a useful weapon.
Fire!
You forget the prince still answers to her sire. Rion, our sheriff here is more than capable of handling this. Fire put down one threat this very night, and in much the same way. A Malkavian terrorist calling himself the Gardener, the leader of a Sabbat cell.
You found them?
Our sheriff can deal with this IAO the same way.
No. No!
Ryong, dear, give us the room, will you? And take your dog. Fire and I need a little tete-a-tete.
I'll be at Weaver Tower.
You did well.
There will be others. I'm just gonna say that.
I destroyed one monster, yes. But there will be others, Sabbat or otherwise.
Such is the sheriff's lot. Nothing the great nomad can't handle, I'm sure. I heard him cry out, the gardener. And now, nothing. I feel less burdened. As if a steel pin has been removed. This is promising. More than promising.
But how the fuck did this gardener have sway over
you,
Lou Graham then?
My hero.
As well as
But you're
Fabien.
troubled, child. Come, rest your head. Tell Mama Lou what burdens you.
I am beyond you in years and in strength.
Really?
Girl, you cannot even beat up a Thin
Shall
Blood,
we
be
just
real
be two
now.
old souls together then, considering why these nights have changed so much?
I thought the mark would be destroyed with him.
Curious. A delayed effect, perhaps?
Or he wasn't the cause.
Or
Are y'all
something
thinking
has
about
been
that
left
too?
undone.
Such is often the way.
Who was the gardener to you, really?
Who was the gardener to you?
Someone who needed to be tucked away. Somewhere they could not cause further inconvenience. But that was
Like,
the
why does she
past,
not
which,
give
thanks to
details?
you,
Like, it's so
is now
annoying.
behind us.
Lou, like, you're
I
just
see
hiding
no
shit,
need
and I
to.
know it.
Did you know what the gardener was when you imprisoned him? That he was Sabbat?
I smoked out the last nest back in 1889. At least I thought I did. If he was with them, he was awfully quiet about it.
She smoked out? Wait, does that mean that she started the fire of 1889? That's kind of crazy. She instigated the fire? Bruh, okay. Good to know.
What do you have against Sophia? Truly. Is there something I should know?
Oil and water, dear. Sophia has always been, well, more like cattle than kindred. It's like watching a circus lion jump through hoops. I find it pitiful, wretched, repulsive. Besides, it's the way she looks at me. It makes me feel seen, and not in a good way.
Thank you for indulging me. I have taken up enough of your time.
Darling, we were only just getting started. But I suppose you deserve a rest. After all, tomorrow night you rid us of the IAO. Cut their head off. Meet with Tolly. He'll point you where to go.
I don't trust
trust
Tolly.
you will show your usual loyalty.
Alright, everybody. Well, that was crazy, but this is where we're ending it for tonight. Yeah, I don't want to rush through this game, especially now that it seems to be getting good story-wise, so this is where we're ending it. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. The VOD will be up on YouTube, just like all VODs. Exclamation mark YouTube, please subscribe. Please subscribe. If I get the 700 subscribers, I can monetize, help a broke bitch out. Additionally, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gifties, biddies, all the follows. So many new folks here as well. It was so good to meet all of you. I hope you guys have been enjoying the playthrough. I think today was honestly the most enjoyable 5 hours that we've gotten so far in VTM B2. So this is pretty promising. I cannot wait to explore further and see where it goes. So for now, from me to you, have a good night, sleep tight, don't let the vampires bite, rest in peace, take care, join the Discord, and follow me here if you haven't already. Just like Argenio just did, I hope I said that right. Origeno? That's it. Alright, I'm not gonna raid, I'm actually super hungry, so I'm gonna eat something, so have a good night, and thank you so much for being here, guys. See you tomorrow around 1 to 2 a.m. CET, usually more around 1 a.m. Because it's CET now, which means that I am an hour ahead of most of you. Because of daylight savings, which fucking sucks. So, yeah. If you don't know when it is, the Discord will have bots that will notify you when I go live, so join, and thank you for watching. We're one of the few people on this platform, twitch.tv, who are actually finishing this game, so isn't that